mountainous suburb an hour north of Salt Lake called Brigham City, Utah has been home to us all week. The Carvana PPA Tour is concluding its 17th stop on the tour in the Beehive State, where they love their pickleball. This is Championship Saturday, where the best of the best have come to perform, as we welcome you inside Rees Pioneer Park and to one of the most storied tournaments in the history of our great sport of pickleball. This is the Vulcan Tournament of Champions, and we are so thrilled to have you with us. Michelle McMahon alongside top senior pro and winningest GM in Major League Pickleball history, Dave Fleming. And wow, what a list of storylines we have to dive into for this one, Dave.
We sure do, Michelle, and there was a whole question of rest versus rust with Catherine Parenteau. Well, the scoreboard is rest 1 million, rust 0. She's in all 3 finals today. And do you know the McGuffin man? The McGuffin man, he is trying to get a triple crown of his own. And howdy, first-timer, Tina Pisnik. First championship appearance, and her partner, Pat Smith, is going for his first mixed gold. And I was out there on center court earlier getting the crowd all riled up. They are excited. And when we hit ladies doubles and the 2 Utah ladies, Elise Jones and Callie Smith, get out there, it is going to be awesome.
Hype man by day, broadcaster by night. He is Dave Fleming, and this is our first matchup of the day. Men's doubles, Tyson McGuffin and James Ignatowich. It's taken them a while to find their chemistry to make it to a championship round, and here they are looking for their first ever gold. What's been the ticket for them, you think?
Yeah, I think comfort on the right side with James Ignatowich. They've figured out how to manipulate the ball, how to play as a duo, because you want to play complementary pickleball, not just have 2 dudes playing some section of the court. So this is one Ignatowich has talked about a lot, that the one, I want this gold. He has gotten a singles gold, he has gotten a mixed doubles gold. This is the one that he wants, and guess what? Those feet are going to be chopping all day long.
They are dialed in early. James Ignatowich made a joke in his interview last night to Tyson McGuffin, saying, I got you warmed up for mixed already, exactly. Playing that right side for you, buddy. Go ahead and good luck. Yeah, we were here until 10:30 p.m. Mountain Time. Riley Newman and Tyson McGuffin both in that mixed doubles match. So, they had to wake up and get up and do the same thing all over again, as we focus now on Riley Newman making it back to a championship round with AJ Koller. Of course, they did that back in 2021 in Vegas. It's been a couple of years for them, but in this newly formed partnership this season, it's their first chance at a gold as well. And AJ is in that similar predicament, trying to find his rhythm on the right side when they do play that particular sequence.
Yeah, and I don't know that he's perfectly comfortable. You do have Riley Newman, who can play over there with the 2-handed backhand in the middle. And they had one of the sauciest quarterfinals you'd ever see. Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson on the other side. Because guess what? Next week, Julian is back with Riley Newman. So it's these tryouts we're having. Annalie Waters, who is not at this tournament, has been playing 1 week Anna Bright, 1 week Catherine Parenteau. We'll see Catherine later with Todd. But you want to win, and you're trying to show the producer of your doubles team, in this case Riley Newman, that you should be the chosen one.
AJ Koller getting ready for this one, and Tyson McGuffin on the other side, of course, with a triple crown in sight.
Yes.
He and his mixed doubles partner will be in the next match after this one. Catherine Parenteau, wow, they have been so good since reuniting with Catherine's time off, as you mentioned. And this his first serve here for men's doubles. AJ Koller will kick us off, and they will start with him on the right. Wide for Ignatowich, and if you're AJ Koller, you're going to be fielding most of the balls.
Oh, he's going to be an active player today. And the other thing about that, Michelle, is that gives Riley confidence not to try to do too much as well if AJ gets off to a hot start. So good couple of points here to get right out the gate before even giving the ball back.
Riley Newman sends it long, and a side out for Ignatowich and McGuffin.
Well, and the fans are cheering side outs like crazy here. I love it. They love getting to this point in the tournament, and thrilled to be here at the Tournament of Champions and Vulcan as the sponsor. Love it.
James Ignatowich getting big on the right side. What's been the key to him embodying such strength in that side?
Yeah, you have to understand you're trying to set the table, but he does have the two-handed backhand that can also be a menace in the middle of the court. So make balls, find the opportunities when they're there, and play a steady game and dive when it goes off the net cord. Where's your Elise Jones in, you big man?
1-2-2.
Elise Jones in action later today in women's doubles. Matching the hand speed of Newman, but just fires that one into the net. What a rally.
Yeah, and unfortunate for Ignatowich there as it went off the tape, because he had gotten maybe 55-45 ahead in that exchange as he smoked the two-handed backhand, but that's what happens. That tape is a playa.
Tyson McGuffin activates the speed up first.
2-1-2.
Second serve. What a shot from AJ Koller. That's a difficult one to rein in on the angle off the backhand.
Yeah, because they're going to want to target the middle of the court with their dinks, but if they go too long, Koller has all that forearm strength. They can just flick it and find a target. That was really well done by AJ.
Good pressure from McGuffin and Ignatowich.
1-3-1.
Misfired wide, second serve.
And that's a part of the game James Ignatowich working on, being able to get to the kitchen consistently, either driving it and dropping the fifth or getting that third on the ground in the kitchen. And there's the altitude and the reversing and getting out of the stack. Push that return deep. You will see that here in Utah. At this point, you should be well calibrated.
Where's the target when Riley Newman's so big in the middle?
If you go into the pancake forehand, you get beat. So put it on the ground behind him is a safe spot. As you just want to get up to the kitchen line, and then they're going to be working, as you mentioned earlier, AJ Koller.
3-2-2.
It's got to keep him honest.
AJ Koller set himself up with some prime resets.
Yeah, I really like the shot before the winner. That one right there gets them in, and then McGuffin leaves his shot up in the air, and Koller just cleanly puts it away.
Wow, what a counter from James Ignatowich, so quick on the backhand deflection.
And that's special because a lot of two-handed backhand players don't protect their body well at all, because you don't know what to do with that left hand. It gets in the way. So he has been able to perfect that, and that makes him very, very dangerous when he is attacked.
Patient point for Ignatowich. A couple of resets to get the job done.
Yeah, a little left-handed save in the middle that you will see from Riley Newman throughout, but not enough.
Ignatowich was warming up left-handed.
Got to be ready for everything.
That one caught off the tape ever so slightly on Ignatowich.
3-4-2.
Tyson McGuffin.
Yeah, that's just not the shot from Riley Newman. Just goes flying right into the strike zone of McGuffin. The left side player just loves a cross-court attack into that forehand, and it's usually not the person who made the bad decision that gets tagged. It's the partner. So they'll want to focus on Ignatowich in transition. Make sure that he is indeed got his drops and resets
4-4-1.
on point here on center.
Right. Five, 4-1.
What a find. Riley Newman hits the back door on McGuffin. Now a 2-point lead for the 1 seed.
Yeah, and he is going to want to continue to do that. If they want to dink in the middle, then he can come over and take that, and that's pretty. Not too much on it. Keep it in. And there's another attack from the middle, so that's going to be a big difference for Riley, and he knows it. When he played with Matt Wright, everyone dinked the ball in the middle because they're like, it's safe, no one's doing anything with it. Now 2 rallies in a row, he is doing something.
A 3-point lead for Koller and Newman. They look to take game 1. Best 3 out of 5 here in Brigham City.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product made right here in the USA. Each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
We're Carvana, the company who invented car vending machines and buying a car 100% online. Now we've created a brand new way for you to sell your car. Whether it's a year old or a few years old, we want to buy your car. So go to Carvana, enter your license plate, answer a few questions, and our techno wizardry calculates your car's value and gives you a real offer in seconds. When you're ready, we'll come to you, pay you on the spot, and pick up your car. That's it. So ditch the old way of selling your car and say hello to the new way at Carvana.
Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. You cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
Back here at the Vulcan Tournament of Champions, Koller and Newman have taken over the lead, and here are the upcoming tour stops on the PPA Tour next weekend. We're off to Kansas City.
Yes,
amongst
here we
many others.
come. Here we come, Kansas City. First time ever there. It's going to be fantastic. And then Cincinnati, where they're currently playing the men's and women's ATP and WTA right there at the Lindner Family Tennis Center. We will be there in September, so that's going to be great. Then Vegas. Host of other great spots. Get your tickets and come play next to the pros. Michelle?
Yes, scan the QR code. Join us. Riley Newman is off and running. Both sides.
They look terrific. Koller under control. When he's attacked, he's been blocking it. His resets and thirds have been on point.
Two points away.
9-4-1.
Good pressure from McGuffin right at the body of Riley Newman. One hold down, one to go. Newman with another chance to close it out.
9-4-2.
This is best 3 out of 5, win by 2. Games to 11. miss into the net for A.J. Koller.
So that's going to give a lot of confidence to McGuffin and Ignatowich that, okay, if we got to get out here and grind dinks and put pressure on Koller to just keep being consistent, they will do it.
That backhand is lethal from Riley Newman. So much torque on it.
Got to get to the kitchen.
Yeah. 4-9-2.
Couple of mistakes when on odd numbers from Koller returning, trying to get over to the right side of the court. So we'll keep an eye on that. One went deep, that one in the net.
Good setup from Koller. Riley Newman was there for the finish. Gets the side out.
9-5-1.
Such a patient point from Koller to stay in the deep battle. And then Riley Newman there to clean it up.
Yeah, and a beautiful lob from Koller, which is what he's known for. It was a great track down by Ignatowich, but a very good start from the Takea duo here as they're making everything. Koller's making his lobs. McGuffin and Ignatowich are trying to figure out how do we, when we're serving, just get established and get it to 50-50. They're not doing that enough, and then when they're returning, there's some very good play on the other side of the court. That's why they're getting doubled up.
What do they need to do to create that edge to be able to progress to the kitchen? Because A.J. Koller is holding court on the right side with that consistent play that they were looking for.
Yeah, he is. I mean, it's all about the quality of the thirds, and James knows he's going to get most of the returns, so if he does drive it, which is fine, you just got to put the fifth on the ground, which means bounce it in the kitchen and then get into your patterns and see if the middle dink's still being looked at differently. But, you know, the advantage you have in a best 3 out of 5 on Championship Saturday is that you can work your way in much better than all of a sudden, wait, we got to win 2 in a row or we're done and the rest of the tournament. So I think they'll be fine if they can do that. But if Koller keeps playing like that, he loves his lobs and his tricks, and all the lobs and tricks are working here. And that's great news for Newman, because, again, then he can jump in when he needs to, but not because he feels like he has to, and that's a big difference.
10-5-1.
Not trying to do too much. Semis look like that was a chase.
Second serve.
One hold down, one to go for Ignatowich and McGuffin. A.J. Koller could close out game 1 here.
10-5-2.
Oh, an angle from James Ignatowich.
Yeah, terrific reach from James as well. You use that big, long frame, and that's where the right side player can do damage.
5-10-1.
Same
Second
problem.
serve.
A.J. Koller
5-10-2.
swiping that high third. Oh, what a play from McGuffin, but a fault is called on James Ignatowich, who took off for the Ernie.
I'll take a look at this. Great read after an unbelievable get. Yep, left toes on there.
10-5-1.
My little size 8s would have been clean.
Such a good play from McGuffin. Game point. Wide, and Newman and Koller will take game 1. And paddle taps from Riley Newman. As previously discussed, wow. A.J. Koller and Riley Newman stole this one. James Ignatowich and Tyson McGuffin will look on to solve the riddle of the 1 seed.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Back at the Vulcan Tournament of Champions, James Ignatowich and Tyson McGuffin talking intensely at the break. Down a game now to Koller and Newman. What adjustments are they discussing and should they make?
First of all, there was Anna Bright out there helping out too on National Couples Day a couple days ago, and she of course is the on and off court couple with James Ignatowich. I think the key is getting to the line. So Ignatowich is going to get all the returns, just get that thing on the ground, and then the location of the dinks. Where is AJ Koller comfortable? Where is he not? Which foot do you want to target? And we're talking that amount of specificity here, Michelle, to kind of get some mistakes or pop-ups.
Game 2, time
For
in.
the most part,
0-0-2.
Newman and Koller played a very clean game number 1.
Right out.
Bad luck there, but you saw McGuffin come over and take the ball that was in the middle and slightly to
0-0-1.
Ignatowich's side, got it on the ground. They got right to the kitchen, so that's a nice adjustment from McGuffin to taking more court.
Second serve.
That's a huge swing from Newman, and it stayed in, and there was one of those late last night in the mix where it looks like, how can that possibly stay in here in the altitude? And it was right in about the exact same spot on the court.
It's like a whip. Ignatowich finds the pocket on the backside of Newman.
And he went with too much pace into the forehand, so took something off that. That's just really pretty from Ignatowich getting the ball down.
1-0-2.
So much range on that backhand.
So there's that forehand speed up from Riley Newman. And that time, McGuffin's ready. And these players are adjusting as it happens. So he wants to start doing that. Fine, I'm ready.
Missed return and a 2-point lead. Or tie game, excuse me, for Ignatowich and McGuffin.
1-1-1. Second serve.
You can see he's fighting it, so he knows, and you know you're going to get a lot more. So that got to find it.
On the thirds, you're saying?
Yes. Let's wiggle.
Big early for Riley Newman.
Faked it earlier, was looking for it, didn't get it, and then able to get back. And this is, you know, you're looking, and he's well outside the takeoff and landing, clean as can be.
Speed up off the tape. Tough bounce for McGuffin.
Yeah, and he had the whole center of the court there because Riley slid to set up his forehand, thinking it might go there, but tried to pull it into Koller, and nice job by Koller, get out of the way.
Oh, what an angle for McGuffin. Cleaned up by Ignatowich. What a sequence.
Another lefty save from Newman, but again, the ability of Ignatowich to just get that ball down and with pace and spin with that one-handed flick is impressive.
Wow, AJ Koller had some nice resets. It's not the most glamorous roll on the right, but that is sturdy play on his side.
Ignatowich hit a shot that works against a lot of players who do not favor a forehand grip there, but it was right into the wheelhouse of Riley Newman. So Ignatowich is going to have to adjust his attack locations, or he's going to keep getting eaten up by that man right there, Riley Newman.
1-3-1.
The other thing you can do to get more thirds to McGuffin is go for bigger serves. So Newman decides, all right, I'm going to attack the wrong place on James, and just gets demolished. So watch these hands, just boom, gone. It's
2-3-1.
so amazing. 14 feet away, and when you have the reach, probably 10.
No.
And there's an adjustment here from Newman and Koller because they didn't like the missed returns when Koller was on that side when they've had odds, so he stayed there, but then that's their less optimal court positioning. So you got to choose which of those do you want to deal with. So we'll keep an eye on that when they're on odd. This is when you see that as an opponent, you're like, we have got to keep serving right now because they are trying to adjust.
Wow. Oh, the defense of Ignatowich and McGuffin just shy of the net.
Yeah, and then they were too fast. They both got there, and then they almost ran into each other here, and now they're out of position.
So Ignatowich gets that ball.
Yeah, it's
Tyson
in front of him.
stays
Yeah,
true.
I mean, Tyson just was like, oh, man, I'm fast. I can get there. But James was there with ease.
Oh, my gosh, the hand speed. Oh, ridiculous point.
Yeah, what a dig from McGuffin there on the ball on the ground. And McGuffin shaking his head at Newman and Koller. Okay.
Three, 3-1.
Oh, James Ignatowich finally handcuffs Riley Newman.
And this time the tape goes in that man's favor. And these head-to-head exchanges between those two have been quite entertaining.
3-3-2.
Easy put away for Riley Newman. No margin of error.
Yeah, and that time we saw Ignatowich stay on the left side because of the good serve. Did not switch. Expect we'll see McGuffin switch here.
4-3-2.
And look at AJ come flying across the court with a beautiful poach winner. Okay, because if you think you can get away with any old fourth because they're not coming forward, that will make them think about that now. That's a great move. And now Riley's like, I want to do it. And a swing and then almost miss. He got a foul tip. Catcher didn't catch it, so it's not a strike 3. But again, Koller and Newman have been able to stack points in a row. Ignatowich and McGuffin had a pretty good start, but only one at a time.
Yeah, the momentum now in favor of Koller and Newman, who have pulled away by 3. These kicks. Head on over to Pickleball Central to shop the latest in pickleball footwear, Dave.
Here's the thing that a lot of amateur players make a mistake. They take their running shoes out onto the tennis court, and horrible idea. Get the right court shoe. If you're playing indoors, if you're playing outdoors, there's a difference there, but do not use those running shoes playing pickleball. Get the right shoes, and your game will only elevate as you have the comfort of the perfect shoe. Pickleball Central experts will let you know which one to get.
Does make a difference. And Tyson McGuffin keeps Riley Newman deep. And a crucial sign out for them off the timeout.
3-6-1.
McGuffin's ability to fade his body and then dig out of the ground, remarkable.
4-6-1.
Pressure from Newman.
Yeah, and again, if that middle dink just travels a little too much and they can take it out of the air, then you are the one that's vulnerable. McGuffin tried the poach, and it was there. Just great hands by Koller.
Six, 4-1.
Oh, Riley Newman all over the speed up chance, couple feet off the kitchen.
Yeah, so if Ignatowich doesn't get that roll down on the ground and it's up it doesn't have the pace to it, and Riley Newman just tattooed that down the line, and that kept it out of the strike zone of Ignatowich too, so great spot.
And that ball is buried by McGuffin. Koller knew it.
7-4-2.
7-4-2 is the score. Okay, feathery touch down the middle. Might have been an accident.
Yeah, I don't think that's where you want feathery touch. I don't know how that got through there. You want the touch of concrete right there. They got away with something.
Pillowy touch, I should say. Oh my, no. Riley Newman stays on the outside, somehow blocks that one back.
He's waiting for the bus with his hand up. He's hailing a cab, and he gets the ball fed to him. And of course, this is the last thing you want if you're Ignatowich and McGuffin, because now he's high-fiving the fans. He got away with one of his little moves over there. That's bad news for the 7 seed.
Theatrics on full display for Riley Newman.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
The story has been A.J. Koller and Riley Newman so far in this men's doubles final match. Riley Newman, have another look at this beauty, Dave. What happened here?
Well, I love that he saw the Ernie and goes flying over there and gets it off the tape, and he's allowed to cross and get back, and then he gets the ball fed right back to him by Ignatowich. And that right there is bad, bad news. Not the best fan high fives I've ever seen there, but just the fact that they're going, the communication, sometimes partners can split apart. Riley and AJ are locked in here.
ATP defended by Ignatowich, but AJ Koller was big in the middle.
Yeah, and that's the responsibility when you see your partner going for the ATP. You have to slide with them. Perfect positioning, and here we go.
Another game point for Koller and Newman to take game 2, and they will. Ignatowich and McGuffin are stumped in this matchup. What a performance from Koller and Newman.
Outstanding. There was some new pressure early in this game number 2, and then they were all over it. And we talked about the potential of a double triple with 2 different people, Parenteau and McGuffin. That is in serious danger here from the McGuffin side, as they've got to win 3 in a row against a red-hot team.
The 7 seed fighting for their championship lives.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Newman looking for another title to add to his cabinet. Would be his 20th career title. And if you're looking for the upcoming schedule here for Championship Saturday in Brigham City, Utah, here it is. We got men's doubles first, and then we move on to mixed doubles. McGuffin in back-to-back action on the heels of a 10:30 p.m. finish last night. Then we move on to women's doubles. Those are, of course, best 3 out of 5. And then it's men's singles and women's singles to conclude our coverage here from Brigham City.
Yeah, so Catherine's going to play back-to-back herself with mixed and women's. And there's an advantage and a disadvantage. Get out, get the touches, play under pressure. And then there's, at some point, how fresh are you, the singles. So Garnett and Salome Devidze are hoping these are 5-game thrillers for all of this to really wear down their opponents that they'll see later in the day. So can that man McGuffin rally with Ignatowich?
Good opening point. And a sign out for Ignatowich and McGuffin. If you're coaching this team right now, anything you're advising them after the serve?
Good lead from McGuffin there. Yeah, a little more aggressiveness when they've got the opportunity in the right spots and get to the line every time. I want McGuffin to be very aggressive in taking the returns that he can reach. That's great hands and great counter from Ignatowich. So Riley Newman's been seeing a lot of balls here too lately, so we'll see if Koller gets more involved in this. And holding up here in a championship Saturdays look fantastic so far.
Tyson McGuffin takes over and a big 3-point lead in game 3.
And he took over at the get-go. He went and got the return so that he could get his team forward. So this is a nice response.
Tyson McGuffin all over the pop-up chance. AJ Koller thought the lob might work in that sequence.
Yeah, and Riley shot his head to the heavens there when he saw that thing going up. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a tattoo to remind him of that lob that was not very deep in the court.
Just back, and what a turn of events here in game 3. The 7th seed has amped up their aggression, as you pointed out. 5-0.
They choose not to challenge it. Riley thought he made that.
5-0-1.
Alan Roman and team are saying, hey, thought the ball was deeper, didn't have a good view, and just look at this defense. So, an interesting fault there is Riley Newman. Earlier we saw him hit the Ernie and cross the center, and you are allowed to do that. But if you do not touch the ball, you cannot cross that. Picture the net going all the way straight through the green there. You cannot cross that spot, and that is what he did, and that's an immediate fault that costs you a point. 6 in a row.
Yikes. A 6-point hole for Koller and Newman to climb out of. They look like a different team, and Ignatowich and McGuffin have turned things around. And there's the man in the green that is Tyson McGuffin's twin.
Yes, and that's the best name in the world. I talked to him. He's from Bountiful, Utah, and his name is David. So, hello, McGuffin twin. He's
dressed like him, too. Does he know? Is he aware? Is this an intentional?
No, this was not intentional, but that's just, you know, a guy with good flow, all that lettuce coming out of the back there.
And the bright green shorts, he's got it down to the detail.
He, you know, his Halloween costume said he's going as Tyson McGuffin. So he's good to go. Just get some tats on those arms, and David from Bountiful will be all set. So, and again, I love coming up here, and you know, Brigham City just has supported pickleball in special ways for so very, very long. It's really remarkable what's happened. I mean, this tournament started in 2013, and
the first ever paid tournament.
Yes, at the 10th anniversary. They keep investing here. It's really one of the special things where a community got behind a tournament and just poured themselves into it here.
And this is a big tournament and a personal one for both Riley and Tyson.
Yes.
Tyson McGuffin talked about his journey here back in 2016. This is the place where he won his first ever pro medal. Had to drive almost through the night, sleep in his car.
Yeah, slept in the car, got up and grabbed the bronze in 2016. Called that old Honda his high school sweetheart, which is amazing. And you know what? Utah is just unbelievable. All these communities. This is a community of 17,000 people. 24 beautiful courts around here, all individually fenced, and they're filled, and 30 people are waiting. And this happens all over the state of Utah. And I know everyone hearing me say that in other parts of the country are jelly, because why don't I have that? Utah has done an amazing job in building up pickleball here in Brigham City. Has been one of those at the front end of that, and we just need to keep getting more courts across the country, because this sport is on fire, and the best players in the world are right here.
Utah has the most, I believe, recreational courts, and the participation growth of pickleball is up to 150%. And of all 50 states, Utah is the one that has the highest rate of adoption. Nobody's surprised by that.
No, and I think it's a thing. That's why I love that we can kind of be a catalyst. Next week, Kansas City is going to get to see all the great players come play next to them, watch, see what it's like, and, okay, get that spark. Oh, my neighbor Eric has been talking about pickleball. I want to get involved. Well, don't let Eric.
Challenge. The call on the court will stand. Result of the rally is 6-0-1. 2 timeouts, 2 timeouts.
So, nothing changed there from Alan Roman. There's no video challenge there. It's just a timeout, and the decision stands. I mean, Newman was well past the center line from both Onisha Smith and Alan Roman, so they both called that quickly. And it's an interesting rule. I'm sure a lot of amateurs violate that one when they go for an earning and don't get it. And, you know, your buddies let you play on. Don't want to fault on air, but the pro level got to be called, because it takes away you just running around at that net post.
It's from Koller, and now a 7-point run for Ignatowich and McGuffin. Ignatowich still the first server, too.
Body language change massively here as well. So this is, again, the benefit of 3 out of 5. Sometimes it takes a while to find those formulas.
Tyson McGuffin started that point.
Yeah, McGuffin has some, you know, he doesn't even turn around to look at it getting out of the way there. And if Newman has one thing that isn't quite as good as others, it's the overhead because of the grip he uses. So you can scrap out of a point against him sometimes with a deeper lob or under defense. So well done by McGuffin and Ignatowich.
Tyson McGuffin corners the angle.
And if you're just tuning in, you're wondering how in the world did McGuffin and Ignatowich not run away with the first two games?
It looked like a different team out there. Oh, Koller goes into the net, and game point, pickle point for Ignatowich and McGuffin.
And this is interesting because the team up 2-0, if they lose this rally, are going to have to find some cohesion quickly.
And they will. Ignatowich gets the pickle as the first server. What a response. There's the barking Tyson. McGuffin is Triple Crown hopes are still alive here on Championship Saturday.
Okay, so this is bad news for Koller and Newman because they just got run over. So will they be able to just calm down? They're still ahead. We'll find out.
Bring it on.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Tournament events here on Championship Saturday. AJ Koller and Riley Newman were on the brink of running away with this title, and then James Ignatowich and Tyson McGuffin went on a tear. AJ Koller was the first server for game 3. McGuffin and Ignatowich sided them out, and Ignatowich was the only server on their side. They got 11 straight.
Michelle, only 2 people served in that game in a pro match. Are you kidding me? Koller once, Ignatowich 11 times.
Game 4, time in.
Wild tournament events, and game 4 is up for grabs. This one very well could go the distance. So what was the biggest difference there from the game plan of Ignatowich and McGuffin?
A little more aggression, got mistakes from Koller, and Newman sped it up into the wrong spot a couple times and also missed. So where the errors came from was the biggest, and then just to get on a run like that is insane in pro pickleball.
There's a barking Tyson. McGuffin buries it down the line. Gets one holds.
0-0-2.
Riley Newman overpowers Ignatowich with the backhand.
1-0-2.
Nice shot from Ignatowich of going cross all the way. So you make A.J. Koller lunge, and Tyson McGuffin still hasn't served.
Fired wide. Good pressure from Ignatowich.
Yeah, very careful point there. A lot of attackable dinks. Back to feeding the middle, but you can't just throw everything in the middle because you got to get them out of there. So you go wide with a couple of those and then feed it. So nice attack from Ignatowich.
A.J. Koller finds the speed up and switched over to the left.
On the left again, because they're on odd, they don't want to run into a problem. So it is Tyson.
1-1-2.
It's your turn to serve. Go ahead, buddy.
Been a minute. Took a game off. What a find for McGuffin. Gets a bounce off the tape.
Yeah, and if you're like, wait, I think that hit AJ's hand, and it probably did, but the hand grabbing the paddle is fine. If it goes off your hand up on the forearm, that would be the end of the rally, but the hand is okay. And sometimes you're like, wait, I heard a different sound than what the paddle would sound like because of that contact with the hand, but McGuffin did a nice job of composing himself in a really nice put away.
Down the middle, such fast hands defensively as well for A.J. Koller.
Yeah, defends his body as well as anybody with those quick hands, and Ignatowich went right in there.
1-2-1.
Good job by Koller of being ready.
Tyson McGuffin lobs one right inside the baseline, gets A.J. Koller on the run.
Yeah, and the interesting thing here is this is not a forced switch of sides now because they're serving. So they are choosing to play Koller on the left side now. So that is something that, as a player on the other side, gives me confidence. Like, they won 2 games the other way. I realize we ran them over, but now they're trying to solve a problem on their side, and I love seeing
1,
that.
2, 2.
Now we'll see if that works out for them or not, but that would give me confidence if I'm Ignatowich and McGuffin.
Oh, saved by Koller.
After a very questionable speed up from Koller, he dug himself out and got out of jail, but that's a ball that he is not going to win that rally very often.
Leans in, sends it into the net. And to your point on the side switch, A.J. Koller did tell us beforehand that they've been switching like that all tournament, and that they would be prepared to do that
2-2-1.
solve Ignatowich and McGuffin.
Second serve. 2-2-2.
So this looks like games 1 and 2 where they never got established at the kitchen there. McGuffin drove it on the first one. They threw it at Ignatowich's feet, and then he was not in position off a high third, and smart by Riley to attack. Good spin there. Sometimes you see people just try to hit through the court, and the defending player is fine. So good spin and angle from that man right there, McGuffin.
Miscommunication in the middle, and that's the risk of changing sides.
2-2-1.
Both paddles went for it, and neither was really committed.
Patient point, both sides.
And then it's the tape again that gets involved, and McGuffin was ready, but threw off his paddle position just a bit.
Two.
Just barely missed wide. Side out for Koller and Newman.
Loving that, Cam. What a view of the competitors on both sides.
2-2-1.
James Ignatowich.
Get that out of here, Riley. Come on.
So good, so fast on that backhand.
Yeah, and the two-handed backhand fans, the fact that he can continue to do that with the one on the blocks is awesome.
Yes, firefight. The crowd was asking for it, and we got it.
That's why we love pickleball right there. Just tremendous. And that's one of those where as a player, you're like, all right, we're just doing this until somebody misses.
Newman and Koller.
3-2-2.
Gold as a newly formed partnership this year. Big response from James Ignatowich. Anything above the waist on him is a dangerous place to go.
Yeah, tried to get to the forehand because that backhand punch we've talked about is so good, but you can hit balls parallel to your body if you have that grip because it's easy. The paddle is facing straight ahead, so that's well done by Ignatowich.
Wide for Ignatowich. Firefight.
They had a good look at that earlier in the rally, but the hands of Koller hung in there.
2-3-2. I recall. 2-3-2.
A kiss off the tape from Tyson McGuffin, and the crowd will take it. They want more pickleball here in Brigham City, Utah.
3-3-2.
Multiple shots, 1 millimeter over the tape there from McGuffin. And you can shake and bake your own ball right there. That's well done by McGuffin coming in behind a beautiful drive to start it. They haven't been able to find Ignatowich. They finally do, but it's deep. And AJ is walking about half a mile an hour over to his position off the court. Again, the switch, and Newman has seen enough. They're doubled up here. And the team with the 2-game-to-1 lead is in trouble.
They are in trouble might be an understatement. McGuffin and Ignatowich steal the momentum and the attention on championship court up 3.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no else, gotta get it, no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of it. Yeah. Better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
Welcome back to Brigham City, Utah. One of the upcoming stops on the Carvana PPA Tour is Pickleball's premier event taking place at Brookhaven Country Club in Farmers Branch, Texas. It is the BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. Going to be the biggest and the greatest so far in the tournament's history.
Yeah, literally the biggest tournament ever. Michelle, Pickleball Boulevard. I can smell that Texas cuisine from here. It's going to be incredible. So much fun, interactive vendor exhibits and experiences, center court with VIP, and over 4,000 players, as you mentioned, trying to grab gold in their age group at their skill level. This is going to be great for players and fans alike. Get all the information and get your tickets at ppatour.com.
Tyson McGuffin, a 5-time national champ in his storied pickleball career.
Oh my. And they really liked the way that was going, and then that one kisses off the net, but McGuffin knows he got one earlier, so the timeout gets that stop. But
3-6-1.
Boy, the body language differential here is enormous. And back to AJ Koller on the left, who seems confused and is in a conversation with McGuffin. And McGuffin knows this is a good time to engage AJ. Keep him distracted, and you might be seeing a game 5 here.
A big step in for James Ignatowich. That backhand, a weapon in the middle, as you said.
Yeah, and the people that teach the backhand doesn't have the middle is horribly wrong, especially big two-handed backhands like that guy right there has.
Second serve.
Just couldn't scrap their way in again. So, and when you are playing a team and they're both back, you want to give those attacks when you're established to the player with less defense in their arsenal.
Well, left fellow's on the line.
Oh no, fault on Koller, and that's a big one to miss. They were seemingly going to win that point. Now down 4.
And just on the saunter in, never got established just behind the line.
Wow, AJ Koller had to hit every ball in that sequence, earn the serve back on his side.
Yeah, finally was able to get it all the way down on the ground. So the Mountain adds one, and now they're back to Riley on the left. And that's what you just have to fight and have the discipline to not go after Newman right now. You have Koller in a some good, some bad, and when you have a lead, that's okay.
Second serve.
McGuffin set up a chance to go after Riley Newman, but that forehand punch is a dangerous spot to go sometimes, but the pace won that one.
Newman back on the left. Koller takes advantage of the rare pop-up, down 2.
Yeah, if you can get that dink through the middle to the backhand of the right side player and they're retreating, it's a tough dink to make. I'd love to see Ignatowich take that out of the air with that long frame.
Oh
dear.
Off the hook with a missed return. And it's a 1-point game. The receiving team, Ignatowich and McGuffin, call the timeout. And just when you thought we were for sure going 5, things are getting interesting. AJ Koller and Riley Newman down 1 and a chance to come back and take a title here next.
And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Back at the Vulcan Tournament of Champions here in Brigham City, Utah. Beautiful place to be here. Here was the road to the championships for the 1 and the 7 seed. A couple of upsets for Ignatowich and McGuffin, taking down the 2 seed Dylan Frazier and Andre Daskew. Then they got through a very tough Garnett and Alshon despite the seeding. That was a close one. And for Koller and Newman, a rough quarterfinal match for them. They survived. And
even rougher semifinal that they survived with some angst in the middle of that, but they got through, and here they are, and now they're battling up this hill. And Michelle, I was so close to a banner, 3 points away. When you win, they put your name up on the banners here, but didn't win.
Oh, what a sequence. Firefight between Riley Newman and Ignatowich, and Tyson McGuffin takes the better end of that one.
Yeah, and again, the discipline of staying in the patterns that work. We didn't see any of that before. And here's where Newman and Koller have to keep it together, because both of them were not happy with that, and only one of them hit the ball there. So 7 apiece, and little chat with Onisha, and it's Onisha Smith and Alan Roman.
3 timeout.
I don't know if there's a little bit of the lead tape. Yeah, so the lead tape is the situation. And Michelle, if a piece of that would come off in the middle of a rally and he volleyed the ball and that would land in the kitchen, that is technically a fault. So you have got to be careful here, and they're going to get that squared away, as you don't want any part of your paddle to be off. So, okay, who knew we were going to have an operation in the middle of this event here? But
who does this halted momentum favor, if anyone?
I think it's neutral. We had the timeout. I guess Koller and Newman weren't real happy with how that last rally transpired, but that wasn't going to be a lasting thing. So
time in.
Who will execute down the stretch is the question here, and stay disciplined into the patterns that work for them. How many balls Riley Newman hit in that. If they keep Koller on the left, it's going to be very, very few, and this will be
8-7-1.
Going to 5.
Oh, no. And Ignatowich and McGuffin 2 points away from forcing a 5th. Why not switch it for Koller and Newman?
It's because they'd missed some returns, but it's prolonging the agony here, so they do switch now.
Wow, Tyson McGuffin comes to life, owns the point, puts Koller and Newman in a bad spot here. Game point for the 7th seed.
Ten, 7-1.
Wow. Oh, what a save and a way to end it. We are going the distance here on Championship Saturday. Who's surprised? Tyson McGuffin roared back with a vengeance.
He's not surprised, and he's barking at everybody, but at 11-5, 11-4, it didn't look good. And now, why we play 5 on Saturday, that's why right there.
To a 5th game we go. That thriller coming up next. How will Koller and Newman respond?
corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Military.
Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Hyundai, Baird, Vizzy, Carvana, Vulcan, Feel a Pickleball, Hertz, and Duper.
Welcome back, everybody. There's AJ Koller deep in thought and trying to get this squared away. It looked like cruise control at 11-5, 11-4, and then they got pickled. They got within one, and there's potassium being consumed everywhere right now, especially for McGuffin, who has 2 more matches to go. So anyone playing Tyson later together is thrilled that this guy's going to have to go 5. So Connor Garnett's just resting somewhere going, ha, go keep playing, Tyson. Good luck, buddy. And we will switch ends here. Not a big factor, not a lot of wind. It's certainly kicked up a couple of days, but so far very nice. And the high temperatures are expected to be a little less than they have been here as well. So now what are we dealing with? We're dealing with discipline to our patterns. If Newman and Koller are going to get out the door, it's going to have to be in the formation that you see right there, because the ball just does not go to Newman when he is on the right side. So AJ Koller was terrific in the first 2, a few errors in the last 2, which AJ Koller is going to be there. And nice adjustment on the other side. McGuffin taking a bunch of thirds, coming way over, and Ignatowich was better in transition as well. You get more chances at the kitchen line. You get the chance to get the patterns that you desire. So here we go. And there's 4 more matches today.
Yep. Next one, mixed doubles. As you mentioned, McGuffin will be playing in before that long break in between, and then he'll hit the court for men's singles against his buddy Connor Garnett. AJ Koller for now, starting us off in game 5. Everything on the line, both sides. James Ignatowich, she's been so good on that line.
Yeah, the first couple of games he was not there, and again, these guys are good. They adjust, they see, they read the paddle position of their opponents, and Ignatowich has been terrific on the counters. And
reserve.
Ooh, just
barely
off the sideline, off the tape there. He's got to clear the kitchen, and the line.
0-0-1.
Kitchen line would have been a fault, but it got past that and hit the sideline. Takes a deep breath and gets the serve in. And that's coming from a guy who served 11 in a row in game 3. Never seen that before, especially on Championship Saturday. And this is the other place where Ignatowich has been very good coming forward after his drops. His drops aren't perfect, but they're bouncing now at least, and he knows he's getting the next ball, and he's handled that very, very well.
Line finish for Riley Newman, answering back on Ignatowich.
Yep, and again, staying disciplined and in the pattern, and watch Riley just favor the forehand. He was there before Ignatowich even swung the paddle.
Slid all the way out of the way before that ball was even across the net. again.
And here's where we talked about it earlier, is Riley try to do too much or keep it under control. Missing dinks in practice, so imagine how much he hates missing a dink in game 5 of a gold medal match.
He's been doing double days in Dallas in the middle of that Texas heat, middle of the day. To cash in on this moment. Good lead, and Koller and Newman take their first lead in a while.
Long while, and that's a shot that McGuffin did not make in the earlier games when he pulled AJ Koller out of the way. He definitely has it because you have a player moving back to the left and the ball's going across their body, but pulled it wide.
Ooh. Oh boy. Oh no. What was the communication there from Riley to AJ?
So Koller is trying to basically become a problem for McGuffin. He did not cross his sideline. It's a weird choice, and Riley Newman very frustrated because he scrapped the ball back and he was screaming at Koller, get back, get back, get back, and he did the exact opposite, Michelle.
He went man-to-man.
Up the hill.
Man-to-man coverage.
Yeah.
I've got the block.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
You stay back there.
I am running at this. Don't recommend what AJ did there, folks.
He's a hockey player. He wants contact.
Oh, yeah. He certainly did.
Almost boxed him out.
So when they get McGuffin to not hit that middle dink and it travels to Ignatowich, it's a problem. And here is the charge of Koller.
1-2-2. Maybe he was hoping to psych him out.
He was, but strange when...
I'm going to take your eyes. Can't see the court.
And Newman is flying back to defend again.
Wide.
Side out.
Good side out. No points earned by Ignatowich or McGuffin. Koller and Newman with another chance.
Referee timeout. We have a challenge of the outs call. The outs
so
call
there's
puts us at 2-1-1.
a challenge here from
review.
McGuffin and Ignatowich. And first one today. I know we were maybe looking at one earlier, and there was equipment question when Newman crossed that plane earlier. So
You lose this one, though. This is an early time
exactly.
to burn a challenge and a timeout.
Because McGuffin has multiple matches to play. Greg, his physio from Stallion Performance, was working on him. I mean, there's not a problem, but there's, you know, you might need one here if you have a long, scrappy point. Let's see what we have here.
Oh, that's a lot closer than I thought.
Yeah. My goodness.
Seeing it live, I thought it was well wide, but I don't know.
And you saw McGuffin ask James, what did he see? Because he's staring right at it. This might get overturned.
I don't know. It's so hard to tell.
Zooming in on it here.
that verdict here in just a moment. We'll have a little bit of time to chat. What's the best formation for Riley and AJ to find success in this partnership? Is it AJ on the right, embodying that patient role?
Yes, he has to, because you saw what happens when he goes to the left. Riley might as well sit with the fans he's been high-fiving because he's not getting the ball. And he also is getting more touches when he's on the left, which gets his body moving, the energy, and so forth. So this is a big call. This is really close. And the ramifications beyond the additional point here is all the things we talked about, from do you need to challenge again later? Do you need to stop momentum later? Do you need just a hydration break for you or your partner? So what are they going to come up with? That was unbelievably close. And guess what? I don't make the call. Do you make the call, Michelle?
Sure don't.
Okay.
And I've been wrong many times this weekend, so I am pleading the fifth on this one. Wendy Steiner was the tracking referee, reviewing the footage. Let's hear from Alan Roman on the verdict.
After review, the out call's overturned. The ball was in.
Okay.
Result of the rally puts us at 2-2-2. 2 timeouts.
Riley and
2
AJ
timeouts.
were pretty. Seeing it live, it looked wide. That was
So Koller's talking to Roman. Riley Newman cannot believe it. So this is a look. Koller and Newman cannot even fathom that this is a possibility there. They were so confident that they were there. So
James.
Wow, now you got to throw that away, though, because this cannot have a carryover effect that you're frustrated with referee and video decisions on a ball that was unbelievably close over there.
Time in. 2-2-2.
Down the middle, clean up by Riley Newman. Patient point, though.
Yeah, and then old AJ Koller pulled the trigger, fading away a little bit, but McGuffin wasn't able to get it back at Koller, and Newman has that forehand in the middle. That's going to be on the ground and a winner every time.
Second serve.
Let's see if this return goes back to Koller.
2-2-2.
What defense from Koller. And the hockey player hangs right in. That's the hand speed of AJ Koller saving the point.
And that is huge for them, because they'd started to become disconnected as partners, and then when you have a scrappy point like that, now they're back together. Could that be the difference in this whole match? Just one rally like that.
James Ignatowich lofts one in, last resort option.
Yeah, he had much better chances to finish that rally than the one before it, and Koller and Newman kept defending. And you see there's no question as we switch over to the live shot of the full court after this, as we stare down Riley Newman, that Koller is going to stay on the right side here.
What is happening?
This is awesome stuff. And again, Smart from McGuffin there because he knows there's not like outrageous overheads on the other side. So he was really off balance and just threw it up into the air knowing I think we could get back into this, and then gets a wild miss hit on the overhead from Riley.
The backhand sweep.
And once there's a dink that's up at all, Riley is aggressively going at Ignatowich. When he gets the block down, he has been able to win. When he doesn't, and there's a second and third, it's a problem for James.
Just barely missed.
Crowds just love it when it's on the net. And it might go over and might not. The oohing and eyeing is so funny.
And James Ignatowich on the counterattack straight ahead. That one's just a bit too high on his wing.
Yeah, the fans love that too. I love how engaged they are in this matchup.
Oh no, on a beautiful inside out setup from Koller. He follows it up with a foot fault. Oh no.
And there are the shoes that faulted. Oh, just barely the toe, and that happens all the time. You do it and then you slide back, you look down, my feet are good. What are you talking about? Well,
what do you need?
A second ago they weren't.
McGuffin gets going, and so does the crowd.
Yeah, and when he is able to get AJ leaning back and puts a higher dink in the middle, he brings it back cross court, and then he can get ahead. Let's see if Koller can handle a good return here and not get in trouble. I mean, McGuffin left the picture, came flying back in there. Ignatowich is swinging for the fences in the hands of Koller and Newman. My goodness, looked like they were going to get a little separation. And switching with the lead here in a fifth game is massive, Michelle. So you want to get to 6 first so badly.
Oh, tagging Tyson McGuffin was AJ Koller reaching in, perfect time, and a side out. Yeah. Down one.
Ignatowich left that up in the air, and when I love that it's just, you know that I'm coming at you when Newman gets a dink that's up, and it's a matter of can Ignatowich win that exchange or not.
Big response. James Ignatowich rolls it at the feet of Newman.
And that's the thing. You have to get the depth on that because he'll eat that up if it lands closer to the kitchen line. That's really well done.
Tyson McGuffin buries it, gets the serve back on their side. Body language not good for Koller and Newman right now.
Yeah, but they're only down one, so they need to remind themselves of the scoreboard here. Hands on the hips there for Koller, looking down.
4-3-1.
James Ignatowich.
Ignatowich sighting on the left side of the court there because of the poach, and thwarts that Koller speed up. This is big, these next two serves, to be able to switch up 6-3 would really, with the body language, you want to think the body language issues would be massive if they can get this rally, because then they'd be switching on a 1 as well.
Oh, Tyson McGuffin had it.
He couldn't have asked for anything better. Jumped in front of Ignatowich, was the right move to take that return.
5-3-2.
James Ignatowich steps in big, and just like that, a 3. All the momentum in favor of Ignatowich and McGuffin. This has been a wild match. Started at 10 a.m. Mountain Time. It is now 11:43. We are going on 2 hours for our first gold medal match. And this has been a wild one for many reasons. We will be right back with the grand finale here of game number 3 of the Vulcan Tournament of Champions.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. I use it.
I use it. AlloMD Acute Relief Cream.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
James Ignatowich and Tyson McGuffin, they have found their stride midway through the season this year. It's been a rocky road for them. They only have earned 1 medal as a partnership this season. It was a bronze. This would be their first gold. They're up 3 on the 1 seed. And what would be the significance of a gold medal in this tournament, be, Dave?
Oh, it's massive. It's, you know, they got the history here at the Vulcan Tournament of Champions, and Ignatowich wants a gold in men's desperately. He's 5 points away.
AJ Koller tags Tyson McGuffin cross court on the speed up.
Yeah, so Koller plays 1 point over on the left, and they get away with it. Don't underestimate how big that was right there, because that could have been 2 or 3 based on what happened earlier. But same guy can't follow it up there. This return is going to be down the line.
Speed-up chance. The crowd goes wild.
They were 2 feet off the kitchen for most of that, trying to defend, and Koller is incredulous. And That is the sorry, not sorry hand of the decade right there from McGuffin. Huge opportunity to just add 1 or 2 more, and we'll see. I expect Newman to switch. We'll see if they do. That's a huge serve, so he's going to have to stay there.
Oh, James Ignatowich gets the left shoulder of A.J. Koller. And now a 4-point lead and 4 away from their first gold medal.
Yeah, inside out, really well done, because all of a sudden overheads were defended and thought they might be able to scrap back. Boy, this is, Koller's got to dig deep here.
Second serve.
So if Ignatowich can get that on the ground in front of Koller, Riley is done for that point for the most part. They might mix one in there just to open up the middle a little bit. That's big opportunity lost there, as they could not get to the kitchen.
3-7-1.
Now Koller and Newman have to put their foot on the gas. Down 4. Big response from Koller down the line.
Got to stay disciplined. Newman snuck in there, and Ignatowich went back at him, which is not what they want to do.
Left ball's on the line.
Oh no!
Second serve.
Wow.
1 step forward, 2 steps back,
And
it seems.
1 toe too far forward here, and he was clearly on the line there. That wasn't even close. Twice at big moments.
4-7-2.
On the kitchen line was Koller.
Oh, what a shot from Tyson. McGuffin spotted Riley Newman on the run.
Yeah,
trying
but it's
to do too much.
Ignatowich with the save behind him. My goodness gracious.
7-4-1. Second serve.
So who is going to hold up at crunch time here is the question.
7-4-2.
3 tries in a row to double them up.
7-4-2.
Oh. Frustrated Koller with another one off the tape. Obviously no intention behind that.
8-4-2.
Tough break for Koller. And he responds.
Yeah, and that's another one of those. McGuffin can get that to bounce, then you get Koller thinking about what just happened, but it ball up in his eyes. He gets that easily put away.
Gets aggressive on the earning, does A.J. Koller. And
Ignatowich says, get that the heck on out of here.
4-8-2.
And Riley is trying to problem solve over there. Oh my, the net cords in game 3, they're going to lose their minds on the other side. Now Ignatowich is swinging in a great position here, but still that could have kicked wide, obviously. And again, Riley on the right is just not ideal if he wants to get involved in this match.
yeah, McGuffin and Ignatowich have neutralized him in all 3 of the games that they've won. Now you put him in a position where he feels like he has to do too much.
So that looked a lot like games 1 and 2, where couldn't get the ball on the ground, scrapping, trying to get up to the kitchen, couldn't do it. So if I'm McGuffin, I want this 3rd shot desperately.
Oh no, A.J. Koller just gets a paddle on the ball that was sailing out.
3 feet wide. And you saw McGuffin serve down the middle to take angle of getting the return to Ignatowich away, and I expect he's going to try and get to this. Ignatowich is holding up, though.
Koller and Newman live to see another day. They get a sign out. Doesn't look
the
promising.
Battle within the battle here is just unbelievable. Trying to solve this problem.
Tyson McGuffin answering every speed up down the middle.
And that's a Riley Newman trying to do too much. I mean, you do not go cross-court attack to a guy just sitting there on the forehand, but I understand Newman's like, I got a chance here. It's just not the right spot. Oh my, another ball off the tape in game 5, and you don't get extra points for catching that. It's unbelievable hand-eye coordination, Riley. But if you're Ignatowich and McGuffin, you're like, we are living the charmed life. We have got to get out of here now before this all reverses course.
2 points away from a gold medal. Their first as a partnership. McGuffin the first server. Ignatowich grabs the corner, and we have match point on the side of the 7 seed.
Timeout, receiving team, 10-4-1.
This is the 180 of the decade right here. I mean, 11-5, 11-4 is no joke. That's in control, and then pickled, and it all started to wither away. And these two have played a very smart, strategic match, and they got used to the patterns. And once we saw that in game 4 where Newman and Koller were, you know, okay, 11-0 happened, no big deal. But they started to fray, even though they were up 2-1, and now look at that. I mean, Riley can't believe it. Riley thinks he should be on the way back to the airport to fly home with a gold medal around his neck. And now it's going to take a miracle rally, or else it's going to be the color silver.
No communication on their bench. And it's quite clear why. A lot of frustration on their side. Ignatowich and McGuffin, meanwhile, have had a journey of their own this season. The 7 seed here, they've not had the success they wanted this season. They're finally finding their chemistry. What is it to you that you think they've been able to zero in on?
James settling in on the right side, so they got that, and knowing who's taking what ball is massive in a partnership. McGuffin playing a little more aggressive here and looking very good doing it. Ignatowich not forcing the issue through Riley Newman that he did a little bit, and then he's gotten the thirds better, not perfect, and McGuffin's taken more of them, and they can get out the door right here.
Match point for McGuffin and Ignatowich.
10-4-1.
Good response from Riley Newman. They hold off 1. Can they save another championship point?
10-4-2.
A ferocious Riley Newman gets the serve back on his side to live another day.
Yeah, and I would love McGuffin to come over and take that third there. Just control the court.
Oh, finally a let court going out of bounds. AJ Koller into the sky.
Pickleball gods, like, come help us, hurry. We're running out of time.
5-10-1.
Down 5. A lot of pressure. Down 4. Still on the first serve.
Timeout coming from McGuffin and Ignatowich. And that was a battle, and it was Koller who pulled the trigger, and then they got out of it and then pulled the trigger again. And now it's amazing, Michelle, how mentality switches. Right now, AJ and Riley are the ones who are going to play looser, even though they're the ones behind, because the pressure is on the other side to finish this. Now, obviously, there's pressure on them, too, but it's just weird how the mentality switches just a little bit because you are so engaged in trying to finish, and you have to forget that you had 2 match points that didn't go your way. And the lengthy conversation between Koller and Newman continues on the bench here. On the other side, they're actually standing in the corner, chatting about what they want to do here. So, again, if you can get to the kitchen and just grind it out like that, you have a chance. But that's the key here, getting the third on the ground. Don't give a free missed return or anything here.
What do you think about that with no communication
It's not
as
ideal.
a new partnership?
No, there's not. Even if it's just, hey, great fight there. We're on a
Something.
1. We're on a 1 here, baby. Like, that's, you know, we're
There's
on the 1.
no connection.
We're going to be good. Don't worry. I know that we saved, that was their only 2 match points they're going to have. We're going to run it out, whatever the positive thing. And in some cases, you need to know what does your partner need here. So it might just be one of those words I said, but much different on both sides, much different on the scoreboard. But the play will ultimately dictate it here in this third right here. See if they can get it over there to Koller. Very short.
Oh no, and then Riley Newman hits a third into the net.
And
probably not the return he was expecting.
No, the return was so nervy, and it was not anywhere near where he thought it would be.
And McGuffin misses, lets him off the hook. Down 3, second server.
If Newman and Koller can grab this one, 8-10 just feels like they're on top of you.
Oh no, James Ignatowich punches that one out of bounds. So a 2-point game.
The heartbeats in that man and in McGuffin, who's been here more, are elevated.
Answering right back, that's a huge side out.
What a response after missing a much easier ball on the Ernie, but they got 4.
Another championship point for James Ignatowich and Tyson McGuffin, number 3 for them. 2 service tries to close out the 1 seed. No, Riley Newman buries it. A gutsy speed-up choice by AJ Koller. They survive another championship point. And McGuffin will take back another, number 4. This is the most pressure-filled point of the match by far and away here.
McGuffin waiting and letting the crowd get involved here.
No, where's Tyson? James Ignatowich holds court and finishes out their first ever title as a team. Tyson McGuffin and James Ignatowich battle it out on center court, a match that took 2 hours to take down Riley Newman and A.J. Koller.
And who knew that it would be James Ignatowich playing a singles point here at the end, because McGuffin gets way out of position on that ball that they were hoping would be out. He was stuck on the video board, and then it's all Ignatowich, and then full-on acknowledgement. And what a match and a rally, and what a great first gold medal for Ignatowich, and a great first gold on the day for our man there, Tyson McGuffin.
He has 2 more matches to go here on Championship Saturday. We have got to get the reaction from James Ignatowich and Tyson McGuffin. Cameron Blackwood joins us next for an interview with these guys.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
For muscle cramps and spasms, you need fast relief. TheraWorks Relief absorbs quickly with a safe, gentle, non-opioid formula without the mess or strong odor. So get back at it.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks works.
Use TheraWorks every day to prevent muscle cramps and spasms. TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
It hasn't been an easy road for Tyson McGuffin or James Ignatowich. They have finally made it to the podium, their first ever gold medal title. As we check in now with the third member of our crew, Cameron Blackwood is standing by with the champs.
Thanks, Mish. What a battle. Over 2 hours long. Looked like they had all the momentum. Game 2. You come back and pickle the third. Take 4 and 5. How were you able to get it done?
Brigham City, how we doing? Papa, Jim, and Daddy special is what that's called. But yeah, I think after the first 2 games, we definitely found our rhythm. I think their level dropped just a hair, and we kind of raised ours, and we started going for a bit more on the serve, started making it like a little messy in transition, driving a couple thirds. Sometimes uncalculated pickleball works out, and that's what happened. We played some uncalculated blind aggression pickleball, banged away, made that stuff messy. Let's go.
And James, this is your first men's doubles gold. How special does it feel to win here with Tyson?
Oh, it feels great. It's super cool to beat such a great team. I threw up over there after that last point. Give it up for Jimmy. Holy shit. So I'm like, I don't know. That usually doesn't happen to me. I don't know what was going on there. I guess I just wanted it so bad. I don't really know what was going on. But yeah, so anyways, thanks. I don't have anything good to say. Amazing.
And you started off here. This was your first tournament that you played in. You got bronze. How special does it feel to come back? Now you have a chance for a triple crown today, but take the first men's doubles.
Yeah, way too special. I actually won my first doubles major at TOC in 2018. Come on! You know, most people just kind of see me as a singles guy, but they are wrong. Daddy can play some doubles too.
Let's get the trophy, and he has 2 more matches. We have the general manager from Vulcan, Lucia, to present the trophy.
Gosh, I'm so happy to be here at the Vulcan Tournament of Champions to give this just to you, because your doubles partner left. Amazing match. You did so well. Like I said, Vulcan is just honored to be part of this historic event. I think this has kind of got a lot of history behind it, the Tournament of Champions. We're also really excited to be Vulcan Kansas City Open next week, so everybody tune in for that. We have some really cool new releases coming out with our new 700 series. That releases on the 24th. And yeah, I'm sure I'll see you back soon, this week or next.
Dave Michelle.
Cameron, thanks so much. What a run for Tyson McGuffin, and he is about to go back-to-back in another championship match because he's in mixed doubles, which is the match to follow us here on Championship Court. A 2-hour grind for him. We will be right back to preview this one after this short break.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Bring it on!
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
We're only one match in, and we are only getting started. We went the full distance in this men's doubles gold medal match. James Ignatowich, Tyson McGuffin found their way here at the historic Vulcan Tournament of Champions, and here is the replay of the day, Dave, presented by Vulcan.
And this crazy ball that's going to come off Newman's paddle, you think you've won here coming up, like that's going wide, and then it catches the cord, and then Ignatowich is having to play singles, and of all things, it works out, and then he almost got tackled to the ground by McGuffin. But I mean, to have the mental fortitude to say we're going to be okay after literally getting run over after 2 games, and then one of the most amazing third games you'll ever see. Only 2 players served. Ignatowich served 11 in a row. So very deserving team, and good for them.
And here's the schedule that's still to come. We are already 2 hours in and nearly 15 minutes. But we still have 4 championship matches to go. The next one, Tyson McGuffin will be making his 2nd appearance on. His partner, Parenteau, will also be playing in back-to-back matches because both players have a triple crown in sight. Then we'll move to women's doubles, men's singles, and conclude with women's singles, where Parenteau will cap her grand return here in Brigham City, Utah. She's warming up with her partner on and off the court. Athena Truo. And there's a good look at Catherine Parenteau. She took some time off and has looked as good as new.
Looks fantastic. The rust versus rust, as we said in the open. Rest is clearly the answer, and we've seen that from a lot of players. You see Pat Smith behind her. Great to see him back on championship court. And then the newcomer, Tina Pisnik. We'll talk a lot about her once this match gets going. Just to be clear, McGuffin's taking a little time in between, as he should, especially after a 5-game thriller.
Here's a good look at both sides, and we will have a preview of this one coming your way after this short break. It's sure to be another thriller from Brigham City, Utah. The Vulcan Tournament of Champions rolls on.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Why is Aaron happy? Well, just days ago, his old wheels gave out. But he knew Carvana had his back. That's because Carvana had tens of thousands of cars under $20,000. So Aaron's folks could help him out with a sweet ride.
No way.
Yes way. With the most cars under $20,000 and our car vending machines, we'll drive you happy at Carvana.
Introducing Versix Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experience enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Versix Raw, your game elevated.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Stay in the game with OS First Socks and Compression. Chosen by pro athletes for comfort, injury prevention, and muscle recovery. Be a champion with compression zone technology for support where you need it and the flexibility to make your move. Gear up like a pro and step into greatness.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Selkirk, Pickleball Central, Carvana, Skechers, Guaranteed Rate, Fit Fine Wines, Select Medical, and Vulcan.
The historic tournament, the Vulcan Tournament of Champions, where champions have been made for 10 years now. Tyson, McGuffin, will take the stage once more with his partner Catherine Parenteau taking on Tina Pisnik and Pat Smith, the dark horse of the mixed doubles draw. And this has been such a fun tournament, as it always is. It has so much history packed into it. The fans have been electric as we take a look at our Deep Eddy Vodka fan moment.
Love the fans here, just love it. Look at this, Hurricane Tyra Black's got the fat heads going now. Look, Leah Jansen chucking stuff into the crowd, and they love it. We got to play under the lights last night, and McGuffin signing autographs, Catherine signing autographs, Elise Jones flying into people. It's a lot of fun here, and I think McGuffin needed a 15-minute break. I think the fans needed a 15-minute break after the tension and energy of that men's doubles match.
Just a wild series of events. It was so obvious that at game 3, okay, AJ Koller, Riley Newman, they found their stride. They're gonna run away with it. No, not so fast. The third game was almost a golden pickle, 11 straight points. So now, Pat Smith and Tina Pisnik will be the team to pull a huge upset here on center court. We will be right back with First Serve after this short break.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get up to $1,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, plus 3.29% APR. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Let's have better time with this. Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods. Green fat isn't anti-aging, it's pro-aging. Have better time with green fat.
Here at the Vulcan Tournament of Champions in Brigham City, Utah, getting you set for our second championship match of the day here on Championship Saturday. Catherine Parenteau, Tyson McGuffin reunited after a long break from Catherine Parenteau. Tyson McGuffin took some time off as well, and they have returned to peak form. Let's take a look at the bracket and exactly how Tina Pisnik and Pat Smith got to this point as the 19th seed. Tina Pisnik has made a name for herself on the stage. Some obviously key names missing from this tournament, but this is still an impressive run for Tina Pisnik, and chatted with Pat about
terrific player, you know, top 30 tennis player in the world. So you know the skills are coming over there. And then what you don't see on this is the fact that wind interrupted this mixed doubles. So they had to come back yesterday, did Pisnik and Smith. They were down a game to Hurricane Tyra Black and Gabe Tardio. Had to finish off the middle of that match and then follow that up against Andrea Coop and Zane Navratil, and they played beautiful pickleball against them and roared into the final. And then Parenteau and McGuffin played till late into the day. Little wind going, but not like it did the other night. So got to still adjust a little bit. McGuffin seems to be ready to go and had to get the shirt that matches Catherine Parenteau there on the other side of the court.
He has extras.
He's got plenty. The team sketchers over here.
Game 1, time in. 0-0.
Let's play pickleball, Michelle.
Parenteau so good with that flick down the line on Pat Smith. That's what obviously sets her apart.
The difference there is it was not down the line as Pat Smith was looking for it down the line. She brought it across his body. So smart location from Parenteau there.
Tyson McGuffin carves out the extreme angle.
And the thing for Pisnik is cross-court dinking. She has been very good in this tournament, but Catherine Parenteau is a different opponent in those roles of the forehand. She is so good at it and keeping it with pace.
Second serve.
I always wonder how first time on championship court for a gold medal match do people play. Got a lot of tennis experience to draw from.
Oh, Parenteau with such good defense, just couldn't find it at the end of the point.
And look at Pat Smith with a lob there. Very well done.
0-1.
Pat Smith fully healthy for the first time in a while, except for last night. Dive into that in just a moment.
Second serve.
Into the net for him. He's dealing with some hip issues during the season.
Yes.
Felt like that has
0-1
subsided.
And his play and that ability to bend, to move, Michelle just is a totally different player, obviously. He and DJ Young took out the Johns brothers, just has played magnificent pickleball over the last couple of months.
Point.
Good attack from Catherine Parenteau. And in mixed doubles, she is such a fun partner to have because she has that ability to snipe down the line on the guys ahead of her.
And dig you know, the dude sometimes pull the trigger on the wrong ball, and she is there to clean up the mess. And these two, especially McGuffin and
3-0-1.
Parenteau, they'll make you have to hit 7 winners on a point.
Point.
Pisnik looking to speed it up on McGuffin.
4-0-1.
What a dig, to your point, by Catherine Parenteau on the backhand.
That time she cleaned up her own mess, you know, got the Swiffer out, and unbelievable defense. Sometimes when you are the one that creates the problem, you at least have an expectation of where that
5-0-1.
reply might be, and this is a wonderful start for Parenteau and McGuffin.
Second serve.
Saw Connor Garnett in the players' lounge as I ran out to center just to check on the start time of this, and I was like, "You want another 5-gamer here, don't you, buddy?" He just nodded his head.
Yes?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Confirmed.
Yeah, he will play McGuffin in singles after the
5-0-2.
women's doubles match that will follow this one.
Side out.
Sometimes just getting rid of that 0 can just settle you into a gold medal match. So let's see if
0-5-1.
Pisnik and Smith can get that done here.
Point.
And they can, and you know, Pisnik is a player that
1-5-1.
on the rise. You start hearing more and more about her, and her ability to play the midcourt and the soft game is usually the hardest thing for tennis players, and hers is on point.
Second serve.
I talked to her about that transition from tennis to pickleball, and she said it actually hasn't been much different for her in the preparation process, and asked her how she found the sport just recreationally. It's like mini tennis to her. Got hooked and addicted, as we all have, and now she's
out just smashing winners on center court in a gold medal match. Yeah, she and Martin Emmerich have done a lot of work, and they've put in the time too, Michelle, on the court down in Florida.
Long for Smith. Fascinating background for Pisnik as well. Her father, Boris, is a former Slovenian national team soccer player and was a soccer coach for many years. Her mom is an economic technician.
5-2-1.
She's the former world number 29 in tennis. That is not an easy feat.
Second serve.
No, and just getting better and better, and you know, it's
5-2-2.
awesome to be able to come out here 42 years old and show that you are right there with the best players in the world, and also able to dodge attacks like that. And McGuffin and Parenteau are usually very under control. You've seen Parenteau miss a couple of third drives. McGuffin certainly has the advantage of having already played today, but I think now 7 points into this, everybody is in good shape there. It's going to be McGuffin being able to grind out 3 matches is the question.
Second serve. Two, 5-2. Oh, right foot.
Oh, fault called on Tyson McGuffin on the pushback.
So you usually hear left foot because for a right-handed player because you rotate to hit an overhead, but he went for the backhand overhead, so he rotated the other direction, and the right foot is what's called on the push-off.
Pat Smith taking advantage of a pop-up chance.
Just great response here. Down 5-0. It looked like Parenteau and McGuffin were in cruise, and now within 1, and
4-5-2.
really like the fact that they are able to get into their game.
Side out.
This is when you want to get after McGuffin and Parenteau when they aren't maybe perfectly sharp starting out of game number 1.
Parenteau on the attack.
Second serve.
Good miss from Pat Smith because that one was well out.
Yes. Had a little chat with the crowd about the swing and the miss there, but no penalty for swinging and missing as long as you don't touch the ball.
5-4-2.
Replay. That's a replay because it never hit the deck again.
Post.
So
Replay.
that center post is a replay. If the ball bounces and then doesn't bounce a second time, so you see the bounce and
Catherine serving
then
from that side.
it's got to hit a second time on the ground or it's a do-over. So the trough saves McGuffin as he's smiling and chatting with Pat. Delay for the German to tie his shoes back there.
This is the third final together this season for Parenteau and McGuffin.
Point.
Yeah, McGuffin only has one other gold medal in mixed doubles, Michelle. So this would mean a lot to him.
6-4-2.
I was with Callie Smith, a Utah native, at the Texas Open back in 2021.
Yep.
It's been some time.
A lot of those are going to the same two people every week, in Ben and Annalise. So this is an opening here. Neither of those players in this draw. And no one remembers that next year when we talk about who won what. So this is when you want to get out the door.
Pat Smith condensing his counterattacks.
His hands are remarkable, and I see that Tina Pisnik has even learned the pickleball willpower on her dinks sometimes, willing it over.
5-6-1.
Even picking up the little nuances, and got her name right there on the shirt.
Tyson McGuffin closing in, pushing Pisnik back on her heels. Second serve forced.
Got the name on the back of the shirt as well, the Tina Pisnik official. We agree with you. It's you.
5-6-2.
Catherine Parenteau jams up Pat Smith.
Yeah, and that's the difference. If that ball gets on the ground, she will not risk going into the hands of Pat Smith, but in the air, she certainly will.
6-5-1.
Just shy.
Second
Gonna
serve.
roll that one over. McGuffin will take back the second serve.
6-5-2.
Pat Smith.
Side out.
Saw that
39
Pat
years old.
Smith trying to gut his way through this one.
39 and still at the top of his game. Finally playing pain-free, he says, for the first time in a while. Winning his secondary. He's just happy to be out there without any nagging injuries.
And without that nagging right sleeve.
I get the scoop on why that is.
It's the Winter Soldier.
Second serve.
It's just something that sets him apart. I'm sure there's a flow of the right arm reason somehow, but
superstition.
Yeah.
Side out.
A couple of big opportunities missed there. Pisnik does such a nice job of redirecting a attack at her to the less dangerous player cross court. She did that a lot yesterday. And she very easily could have been into the women's final as well. She was up a game in 5-0 against Elise Jones and Callie Smith with Andrea Koop.
Good defense by McGuffin, but how about Pisnik reading the play, getting the earning?
That's the key. It's the read that's so good. So what a great inside out, but then Pisnik and smart. Like, you got to take, you don't have to jump the whole thing and risk your footwork. So many smart decisions from Pisnik there, and a smart leave from Pat Smith as he was trying to protect Pisnik coming across the court. So we have another battle on our hand here. It is 2.5 hours into the day, and we're in game 1 of the second match.
Pat Smith wins the hands battle on Parenteau. Tie game.
He will welcome that all day long. If Catherine wants to get involved in that, he has that hand speed and it's compact, and then when he gets a real good look at when he can pull it cross court as he did there, surprising McGuffin.
Point.
A point perfectly constructed by Pisnik, and Smith taking their first lead of the match so far.
It was 5-0, Michelle, but you know, these two have played a couple tournaments together, and they played beautiful complementary pickleballs we saw on that Ernie.
Second serve.
His second serve asked Pat Smith what he liked about playing with Pisnik, and he says the positive energy that she brings to the table. Thrives on having fun. Says she's a boss lady. Big finish for McGuffin. Need to find another gear here.
They're going to call timeout and think about how to shift gears here, because that cruising 5-0 lead is long lost, and they got to find their best stuff now.
Timeout call on the court. We will take 1-2 and get you back out to the Vulcan Tournament of Champions here with an interesting story unfolding for Brigham City.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Back in Brigham City, Utah, Catherine Parenteau and Tyson McGuffin trailing by a point to the 19 seed, Tina Pisnik and Pat Smith. Just how you drew it up, right, Dave?
That's the way they drew it up, that's for sure. You know, we'll play some of it on Thursday. We'll play more of it on Friday. We'll play on Saturday.
Point.
And I think Pisnik and Smith winning this game is absolutely critical for those two. Because McGuffin Just think of the emotional roller coaster for him. I mean, you gut out a 5-game thriller. You're running around. You're slamming into Ignatowich, high-fiving fans, and then you're starting at 0-0 again in another one that's equally as important.
Good predicament to have.
Indeed.
Fade away from Catherine Parenteau.
And what a nice timeout on offense here, Michelle. They called timeout, settle it down. Hey, we're not playing our best stuff. Let's find it now, and boy, have they.
9-7-1.
And you saw Pisnik
Second
on the
serve.
left there. As
Point.
unwinding the stack has been a bit of a problem here, and
Timeout,
boy,
receivers.
it felt like
10-7-1.
we're talking all good about Pisnik and Smith, and now they're game point down.
4 unanswered points for Parenteau and McGuffin. They will have game point on the other side of the spring.
Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
The first thing I noticed is just it felt softer than a traditional maybe asphalt court. Softer feel, felt better on my joints, felt better on my body. When I was done playing, my body felt a little bit better. It was an easier recovery.
I like that it's a lot of fun. You can also see many families come together. You can see kids, grandparents, parents, they all compete and have a blast. So you can be competitive, but also you can have fun at the same time.
15 seconds. One timeout, one timeout.
Back on championship court here at the Tournament of Champions presented by Vulcan, and Catherine Parenteau and Tyson McGuffin found a way to recover a 4-point lead in game point. In game one, best 3 out of 5 games to 11, win by 2.
10-7-2.
Oh, I think it caught.
Point.
Looking for validation. There was no out call, that's for sure.
No, for sure, there was a paddle tap. There wasn't. I think it's good.
I think it's good too. Wow.
Look at the spin on that. Now, what they can do.
You can't challenge it. There's no call made. The ball is in. You can't challenge your own in call. You can challenge the in ruling.
So McGuffin's like, I'm not going through all this shenanigans, so just take it. And Pisnik's coming up to tap paddles and appreciating what I think is the right call. So good sportsmanship from Pisnik and McGuffin.
7-10-1.
A couple of game points are saved.
Second serve.
Missed chance for Smith.
Yeah, so now Parenteau's changing her location, so high up on the shoulder there.
7,
just
10, 2.
has Smith at a little different spot, and he swats that down into the net that time.
Tyson McGuffin goes straight ahead.
Just continues to get all the net cords. There he goes. Got a bunch of them in game 5.
When does that even out? Another game point.
10-7-1.
Wow, McGuffin takes over and steals game 1 off of an unrelenting offensive pursuit. He and Pat Smith exchanging some laughs after this one.
Yeah, Parenteau much cleaner though at the back half of that, and that's the setup machine that she is. McGuffin jumped in there, and they are looking good. That's 4 games in a row that Tyson's won.
We'll be right back with game 2 after this.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
MD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. MD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. I use it.
I use it. MD Acute Relief Cream.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together, so you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
Back at the Vulcan Tournament of Champions, and champions have been made already this morning. A 2-hour match. Catherine Parenteau's partner, Tyson McGuffin, taking a gold medal home already in men's doubles. This is his second event. This is the first of 3 for Catherine Parenteau, the second of 3 for Tyson McGuffin. Both players will be playing in the singles division.
Yeah, and I coined the term double triple when Anna Lee Waters and Ben Jones were going for it. Well, guess what? These two can get it done today if they run out the door undefeated.
Nice play from Pat Smith.
Nice adjustment, because earlier in the match he covered line. Parenteau brought it back across his body. That time he set up to cover that with the forehand. So again, these players are so smart and used to having to make those changes.
Point.
Pat Smith, a smart cookie, graduated with majors in pre-med, German, and liberal arts with a minor in business, German, Munich,
101,
Germany, and a master's degree in business administration.
Second serve.
Casually playing pickleball on the side.
That's the thing, like some of these players that still have full-time jobs versus these other players that are out there grinding third shot practice for hours. And hi, I'm Tyson, my hand's in the cookie jar, and Pat Smith caught him. And Tina's trying to get the crowd behind them. She's like, enough cheering for Tyson right now. That's a beautiful shot from Pat Smith there, held it on the paddle and then just roped it into the open spot.
Side out.
Another 2-point lead for Pisnik and Smith as Parenteau and McGuffin are in the side out. Oh, Tyson McGuffin throws in the lob.
Gets tagged for it, but gets the point, so he gets everything. He lobbed it. He got nailed with a great overhead from Pat Smith, and he gets the point because Pat Smith pushed off. We'll take a look at that from the side view. Oh, just barely.
Point.
A lot of foot fault calls today. AJ Koller in some really tough spots in the first match of the day. And that's the other advantage, Michelle, of a lob beyond the getting your partners off the kitchen line is you will get those fault calls in tournaments. Not a lot of foot fault calls on overheads in rec play.
Parenteau finds the baseline on a speed-up chance that Pat Smith gets out of the way of.
That's just a tremendous shot from Parenteau as Pisnik was toe-to-toe there with Catherine Parenteau and let one just get a little deep into the kitchen, and that's just nice sorcery from Catherine right there.
Side out.
And Pisnik returns the favor.
So good. Tina Pisnik came onto the radar this season in season 1, picked up by the Ranchers for Major League Pickleball, then became a first-round pick in the challenger level this year for California. Just long there, and her partner Pat Smith picked up by the Seattle Pioneers.
Yes, he was.
Who's responsible
we hate
for
that Brandon French is a scratch due to injury, but happy to have Pat on that team and in Major League Pickleball where he belongs. He's a terrific player and great sportsman. People love watching him. So yeah, all 4 players here will be competing in Atlanta in September. How many times is McGuffin going to hit the net and have it go over? It's unbelievable.
It's really playing with fire on his favorite, the pickleball gods.
Connor Garnett's like, look, it went 5. Every net cord is going over for McGuffin. Let the world reset itself later this afternoon in my favor. He will be playing McGuffin in singles.
Speed up chance on the tape, and that's a little bit of karma for Tyson McGuffin. No other way to say it.
There's one. Yeah, the other question about the rust versus rust with Catherine Parenteau is long day ahead, a very well-conditioned athlete, but when you're jumping back into the fray, you can't recreate the pressure and the heat and the competition. So less games played, probably the better. Not that I've ever seen her struggling on a championship Sunday with that part of her game, but take the break, see where you're at.
First ever appearance in a PPA final for Tina Pisnik.
Oh, the bird overhead.
Second serve.
Look out, Catherine. I'm telling you, look out.
She almost took the brunt of this battle. Very careful.
And just that quickly, tape McGuffin winner. Of course, that went off Parenteau's paddle, but again, this is where, okay, the beginning of the other match, the game 1, back and forth a little bit. Pisnik and Smith got ahead, and then these two called a timeout and took off. See if they can get it going with their matching Skechers shoes
just
there.
Thinking that. Love the matching Skechers. Oh, fault called on McGuffin.
Second serve.
Wow. I mean, the fault call, this is for a championship day, in this case Saturday.
3-2-2.
People have got to watch their Skechers.
A lot of those fault calls. We're only 2 matches
Point.
in.
Timeout receivers. 4-2-2.
Pat Smith's going to take a timeout here. And
Parenteau and McGuffin on the second serve. 2-point lead. Up a game on the 19 seed. Going to pull a comeback here in this mixed doubles gold medal match as our coverage of the Vulcan Tournament of Champions rolls on from Utah.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
It starts right here.
Back on championship court, Pat Smith and Tina Pisnik made a run for it here on Championship Saturday in Brigham City, Utah. Down a game and down 2 points, called a timeout, and Catherine Parenteau
2 timeouts.
and Tyson McGuffin, 2 of the most active players on Championship Saturday. 3 matches for them in total today.
Time in. 4-2-2.
Pat Smith
Side out.
owns the point.
yeah, beautiful combination there from Pat, and that's that power and precision, but you've got to be able to bend and get down, and that's just what he was not able to do last year. That hip injury.
Smith, the owner of that point. Tina Pisnik there for the fist bump.
Yeah, and the ability to defend to set them up for that opportunity. And, you know, Pat loves being healthy again. I know he had a fall last night that he's trying to fight through in a match that you called, Michelle.
Yeah, he says he's not 100%. The rest of his body is pain-free, though, so that's good. But he was not going to deny Tina Pisnik her first shot at a gold medal and said he would do whatever it takes to gut it out today. Seems unfazed at the moment.
Point. I did not see it.
Pat says I saw it. That's hilarious. Yeah,
4-4-2.
I saw it. We haven't heard much German from him, which is usually good news. He usually is happy in English and
I'll recall the score.
Cussy in German. So
Cussy and fussy.
4, 4, 2.
So Parenteau keeps going inside out into the body of Smith when Pisnik leaves the dink just up a little bit.
4, 4, 1. Point.
This one Smith wants back. A 1-point edge goes back to the 4-seed Parenteau and McGuffin.
Second serve.
Got Parenteau tighten up the Skechers off screen here. There she is.
McGuffin and Parenteau looking for their first gold medal together in mixed doubles. As you mentioned, Annalie Waters and Ben Johns have typically stood in their way from achieving that goal, so this would be a massive milestone for them.
5, 4, 2.
Late night here till 10:30 last night, taking down Jesse Irvin and Riley Newman in the semis. That was the #1 seed. Pat Smith called it wide on Tina Pisnik's line.
And there's not a soul in the world that is going to question if Pat calls it wide. He is one of the most fair and generous that you will see.
Timeout, servers.
And
4, 5, 1.
this is a guy that one of the best sportsmen in the game for sure. So again, now can Pisnik and Smith put together a combination and run off 3 or 4 here? We'll see.
We'll find out on the other side of this break.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get up to $1,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, plus 3.29% APR. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
Got a big Tyson fan in the house.
Let's go on
Like
there.
it.
Okay, and the TOC
Make it
shirt.
permanent, I dare you.
15 seconds. No timeouts,
Folks,
no challenges
if you
remaining.
write on your
2 timeouts.
arms, we will put you on. I mean, it's that simple.
Where's Tyson's twin, though? He's got to be here somewhere.
Oh, he's straight across the net. Yeah, he's
Get the twin cam back in action.
4, 5, 1.
Tina Pisnik, Pat Smith.
David from Bountiful, the Tyson twin.
David from Bountiful.
Point.
Bountiful man. And what a find from Pisnik down the line on McGuffin. Tie game. First server is
5,
Pisnik.
5, 1.
Love that serve coming up through the kitchen cam there.
Tyson McGuffin strikes first. Pat Smith, not the shot he wanted on the deflection.
Yep. Paddle face was
a
little bit open for that contact. Sails well deep.
Oh,
my, look at these digs from Pisnik. Oh no, and then misses that one.
Side out.
She can't believe that's the one she missed in the sequence. Still smiles though.
You can see how much fun these two are having.
Yeah.
You want to know why they're here? They're playing great, but they're enjoying each other on the court, and that goes a long way, Michelle.
Point. Six, 5-1.
That's just ridiculous from Parenteau. Behind you, I mean, come on.
She's so good. So fun to watch. We missed her the last couple of months.
Yes.
7-5-1.
And Pat Smith's been caught a couple times in the switch here, trying to hit volleys on the run. That time he tried for a very heroic cross-court volley. So missed a couple here.
Point. 8-5-1. Point.
3, so they're going to have a chat about whether we're going to stay or switch here for sure, just because they've gotten caught. So you got to return better, and they are still going to switch here. But if I'm the opponent, I am driving it to where they're running. Unless you hit a great return like that. Well done, Pat.
Oh no, Pat Smith says as he sends that one well out.
Yeah, and that's the pro level. You don't see balls around the face, you know, hit off the paddle there. So Pat apologized immediately, just didn't make good contact there. Never up around the head area there.
Tyson McGuffin finishes up game 2. An 11-5 finish. Pisnik and Smith just couldn't find their rhythm after holding a lead for the early goings of game 2.
Yeah, and being on an odd number, they just couldn't get out of that. That was an easy run there with not a ton of work, just hitting good third. So 1 away, but we've seen 2-game leads disappear today, haven't we, Michelle?
Scoreline to the men's doubles match that went in the other direction. So stay tuned. We've got one more at least coming your way after the break.
Stay in the game with OS First Socks and Compression. Chosen by pro athletes for comfort, injury prevention, and muscle recovery. Be a champion with compression zone technology for support where you need it and the flexibility to make your move. Gear up like a pro and step into greatness.
I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. AlloMD, acute relief cream.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Oh, will you pause it real quick? Just sold the car to Carvana. Okay, hit play, please.
What? When did you do that?
I just did it the other day. All I had to do was enter the VIN or license plate, answer a couple of questions, and got a real offer in seconds. Then they just picked up the car and paid me right on the spot.
I can finally quit my job and become an actor. No, you're right.
Sell your car at Carvana.com today.
First thing I noticed is just it felt softer than a traditional maybe asphalt court. Softer feel, felt better on my joints, felt better on my body. When I was done playing, my body felt a little bit better. It was an easier recovery.
I like that it's a lot of fun. You can also see many families come together. You can see kids, grandparents, parents, they all compete and have a blast. So you can be competitive, but also you can have fun at the same time.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get it, no call it quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of it. Yeah. Better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
Back in Brigham City, Utah, an unfortunate circumstance unfolding here on the side of Tina Pisnik and Pat Smith at the Vulcan Tournament of Champions. Pat Smith taking a medical timeout, and with more on that, we bring in the third member of our crew, Cameron Blackwood, with more. Cameron?
Yeah, Pat just walked off the court a few minutes ago with a headache. As we know, he did hit his head last night. There is an ER doctor on site right now, and he has been cleared so far, but there is going to be a decision being made in 5 minutes to see if he will continue on. They're taking this very seriously because, again, brain injury is very different than a sprained ankle, so they want to make sure that he is ready to go and cleared by the doctor before he gets back on court.
Yeah, you can't see inside of the brain, and unfortunately it was an awkward tumble that Pat took. It was just a strange play, just kind of went down and then last second cracked the back of his head on the court. That said, felt fine enough to play this morning, but of course we will continue to evaluate as we get updates on the situation. So that's the update for now. We'll be back hopefully with the determining point on whether or not this match will continue here from Brigham City.
stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. Cause I found my way. Cause I found my way. My way. My way. My way. My way.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Such tough news for Pat Smith. He is deemed to no longer be able to participate in the rest of this mixed doubles gold medal match. And a look of disappointment settling in on his face. That.
And you want no part of a guy that is feeling headaches here. Stop it. There are other tournaments. The man's health is what's critical there, and you have to know your body, be honest with what you're feeling with the doctors, and the doctors have made the right decision. I'm sure that the warrior mentality that he has, he would want to, and especially for Tina, who's playing so great in her first one, but all of that for his well-being has to go out the door. So unfortunately, we are only going to play 2.
Yeah, that injury unfortunately happened yesterday and just continued on this morning. We hope that Pat Smith is okay, and will continue to nourish that brain to get it back to full strength. Not usual to see concussions necessarily in the sport of pickleball, but we've had a couple of head injuries here in the last couple of months.
We've had paddle and the ground, so yep.
Well, by default, Catherine Parenteau and Tyson McGuffin will be the gold medal champions here in mixed doubles, as we send it to Cameron Blackwood for an interview with the champs.
Thanks, Mish. Yeah, a tough one. You did get the gold here, but a tough way to go out there with Pat Smith having to default. What are your thoughts right now?
Yeah, definitely. Let's give Pat and Tina a round of applause, huh? Come on. Pat's probably one of the nicest guys on the tour. Just met Tina this last weekend. She's also special. So kudos to you guys for making your first final. And happy to be playing alongside Catherine here. She always makes me look good. She covers about 80% of the court. I just got to do my little sliver and let her take over. But no, this is actually our first final that we've won. Definitely opens the door with Ben and Annalie not being here, if you know what I mean. Life is a heck of a lot easier when I don't have to see them. But happy to be here.
Welcome back. You guys haven't been here in a while, and you just coming off your 8-week break there, but how special has it been to be back on court with Tyson and get the gold here?
It's been amazing, the last 8 weeks. At first, I didn't miss pickleball that much, but then the last tournament, the last PPA at TK, I was like, I really wish I was playing along with Tyson and, Anna Lee there. But no, I'm just super happy to be back here playing alongside Tyson. He did cover most of the court, 80%. But no, he played amazing. And congrats to Tina and Pat. It's really unfortunate that we had to finish that way, but congrats on a wonderful weekend.
Let's go ahead and get the trophy in their hands here. We have the general manager, Lucia, here with our title sponsor, Vulcan.
Well, I knew I'd see you again. I didn't know it was going to be this quick. That was like 5 minutes. Best wishes to Pat and Tina. Unfortunate, but way to battle it out the way that they did as far as they got. Catherine, I ran into you at Vulcan Indoor National Championships. And it's weird because we had a conversation. I was like, call me to play doubles, and I keep on missing your call. I don't know. I'm like a solid 3-5 now. I can carry. But yeah, Vulcan is just so honored to be here and be a part of the Vulcan Tournament of Champions. And I hate that it's kind of under these circumstances, but congratulations to you both. And yeah, you deserve it. See you guys next weekend at Vulcan Kansas City Open.
Thank you, Michelle, Dave.
First ever gold medal title for these two, and they have had to work their tails off to get here. And what a moment for Catherine Parenteau and Tyson McGuffin. And for Tyson, just his second ever mixed doubles gold. What a performance for these two.
Yeah, now Tyson gets a little break. Catherine stays on the court, but Catherine only having to play 2 games, that is a big help for her. I'm sure the Utah ladies were like, hey, you want to keep this going? That'd be great. But that's going to be quite a battle here coming up. But they're on their way, 2/3 of the way for Tyson to the triple.
It is our next doubles matchup of the day in women's. It is Utah against Catherine Parenteau and Paris Todd. Going to be a good one coming up next.
I'm not very good at pickleball, but I've learned that if you dress like you're one of the pros, people are gonna think you're a lot better at pickleball than you really are. That's why I like to buy all my pro quality gear at Valair. Whenever I added the bag with the Valair hat, my duper score went up 3 points overnight. It was incredible. I have been mistaken for Julian Arnold at a couple rec league tournaments recently, so I like to throw out some Andiamos every now and then when I'm playing, just to have some fun with it.
Having trouble getting your dink up? Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods, never nutrient isolates. Have better time with Green Fat.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product made right here in the USA. Each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
Our last Championship Saturday doubles match is soon upon us in the women's doubles division. Going to be a thrilling one. Catherine Parenteau and Paris Todd taking on Callie Smith and Elise Jones, the Utah natives, and a really tough finish for Pat Smith and Tina Pisnik. Pat Smith defaulting, not to his choice, but what a performance it was for them this weekend. Cameron Blackwood, let's get more with the silver medalists.
Thanks, Mish. Yeah, not the way you wanted to go out right there, but just how are you feeling right now, just physically and emotionally?
I mean, it is what it is. You know, the court won yesterday. My head 0, so yeah, I've never quit. But to be honest with you, I probably should not have played. I think I have a slight concussion, and I did promise my mother that if I start spinning and getting dizzy, I'll quit. But I was not going to not show up and play and rob Tina from her first final.
And he was talking yesterday and throughout the whole weekend just how much chemistry you guys have on the court and how much he enjoys playing with you. What are your thoughts right now?
So last night when I checked with Pat how he's doing, we always have fun first, but yesterday it was health first, then fun, and then pickleball after. So we went in, just guide me, tell me how you feel. Everything's good. If you step on the court, if you don't, we finish, we don't. Just have fun as long as it's lasting.
And this is such a fun partnership to watch. Are we going to see you guys back out?
Well, I guess you just have to wait and see.
Well, thank you so much.
I don't know if she's going to take me back now. So.
I'm sure she'll take you back. Well, thank you so much, Pat. Michelle, back to you.
What a rise to the top it's been for Tina Pisnik. First ever PPA final for those two as a partnership. First ever for Tina Pisnik in any division, and congratulations on a silver medal finish. That was a tough feat to get to that point. And when we return, we will bring you this thrilling women's doubles matchup here on Championship Saturday for the Vulcan Tournament of Champions.
Let's have better time with this. Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods. Green fat isn't anti-aging, it's pro-aging. Have better time with Green Fat.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
For muscle cramps and spasms, TheraWorks absorbs quickly for relief. So get back at it.
TheraWorks works.
For fast muscle relief, TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Game with OS First Socks and Compression. Chosen by pro athletes for comfort, injury prevention, and muscle recovery. Be a champion with compression zone technology for support where you need it and the flexibility to make your move. Gear up like a pro and step into greatness.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get up to $1,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, plus 3.29% APR. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Welcome back, everybody. It's going to be critical to hit great returns in this upcoming women's doubles match between the Utah ladies you see there. And no one loves a great return like Vint. It's an investment platform working to provide returns through alternative assets. They make it very possible for investors, whether you're big or small, Michelle, to diversify that portfolio with fine wine and rare spirits. That's right. SEC qualified offerings that you can add to your investment portfolio. Learn more at vint.co.
Gotta love it. Let's take a look at the women's draw as we await Catherine Parenteau taking a small break in between the mixed doubles and the women's doubles portion. And what a battle it was for Callie Smith and Elise Jones. It seems like in the middle of that match, they were going to go down to Tyra Black and Anna Bright. They found their rhythm, down a game, down 5-0 in game 2, stormed back into the finals, and then it was Parenteau and Todd who took down the 1 seed last night in the semis.
Yeah, so the comeback you referenced was against Pisnik and Coop in the quarterfinals, and then they were down huge against Black and Bright in game 1. They ended up winning it 14-12 and got by it. So yes, they've been getting by the hair of their chinny chin, as they like to say. And then Parenteau and Todd, all sorts of challenges throughout the draw. Barr and Glosman was a tight 3-gamer at the beginning. But it doesn't matter how you got there as long as you do get there, and this is going to be something else.
That's Elise Jones. The fans, they love their Utah natives. Callie Smith, her partner, and they are singing the praises of their local heroes on center court. We'll be right back with the start of this one. After this short commercial break, don't go away.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
When we started Carvana, they told us that selling cars 100% online wouldn't work. But we went to work, building an experience that lets you shop over 17,000 cars from home, creating a coast-to-coast network to deliver your car as soon as tomorrow, recruiting an army of customer advocates to make your experience incredible, and putting you in control of the whole thing with powerful technology. That's why we've become the nation's fastest-growing retailer, because our customers love it. See for yourself at Carvana.com.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Hyundai, Baird, Vizzy, Carvana, Vulcan, Fila Pickleball, Hertz, and Duper.
Welcome back to the Vulcan Tournament of Champions here in Brigham City, Utah. And you got a split screen of both players on each opposing side. Paris Todd and Elise Jones on the left. Callie Jo Smith and Athena Trill on the right. We are still waiting for Catherine Parenteau, who is coming shortly on her way to the courts. Of course, a busy day for her. She still has one more match to go after this one. But Dave, let's dissect this matchup a little bit. Elise Jones and Callie Smith, the 3 seed, but they also have the 3rd man on their squad. That's the crowd here in Utah.
They can put a flag with the number 3 up there like the Seattle Seahawks do with the 12, and they are going to be going nuts. Elise Jones did one of her patented flying onto the ground barrel rolls and gets right back up. So the crowd will desperately want them to be making the difference here today. You're going to have the defense and the energy and enthusiasm of Elise Jones, and Callie Smith has added some tricks to her game. Obviously has that incredible foot speed and power, but we have seen two-handed backhand dinks from the left side of the court, and apparently there was also a memo for all the ladies to wear blue here because they are all decked out in blue, and this is going to be something else. Paris Todd was a late addition. Catherine was originally playing this with another one of Utah's favorites, Etta Wright, and Etta Wright had to scratch for health reasons. So we were like, ooh, that's going to be a fun partnership to see how those two do. And then these two get together, and they have played before, so this isn't like a wild new partnership.
Paris said she got the last-minute call from Catherine less than a week ago to say, hey, do you want to fly up to Salt Lake City and play with me in women's doubles? And she said, why not? Grab the flight and prove to be fortuitous.
And there is the greatest sign ever. I'm only here for Elise Jones diving, and you know, you make a sign like that, we're going to put you on every time. So fortunately for Catherine and unfortunately for Pat Smith, only had to play 2 games there, so didn't have to grind out 5. And the ability for Paris and Catherine just to find that chemistry and get off to a good start, I think is going to be important here, because Utah crowd is going to be trying to get them. Not all heroes wear capes,
but they wear a braid.
There we go. That's beautiful.
There were lots of tail braids in the crowd yesterday in the semis for Callie Smith, including her husband Kyle on the bench. I'd be shocked if he wasn't continuing that theme. There's another Elise Jones.
The diving foot frames, yes, because on the one camera angle, all we see is her on the ground and the feet flying up in the air.
There's the braid.
Kyle rocking the braid there. So, and that's Ryan Jones, Elise's husband, who is thrilled that we have the camera on him as he's in one of the longer yawns in the history of mankind there. So, sorry, Ryan. You never know where the camera is, buddy.
Also, Elise Jones, Callie Smith, 2 of your selections in Major League Pickleball for the Dallas Pickleball Club. They are now a women's doubles team that looks to be one of the top in that league as well.
Yeah, they can practice together, obviously having a great tournament here. James Ignatowich also on that team. He's got a gold, so a good day for the Dallas Pickleball Club so far.
The GM, Dave Fleming.
And Catherine, man alive, she did. So this is not unprecedented for her to get a triple crown. She did in North Carolina last year. So,
all right, ladies, let's play.
Wouldn't she love to add a second one? Then you know what's going to happen? Everyone is going to take time off, because Lee Waters took time off, 6 consecutive triple crowns. Catherine Parenteau taking time off. Shows up in 3 finals, already has 1 clash.
And she said in her interview with Cameron that she was at first just done with it and then didn't think she was going to miss it. And then a month goes by, a month and a half goes by. You need that mental reset as a pro athlete. This schedule is a grind. These players are dedicating their lives to this sport.
Let's go Utah before the match even starts. This is fantastic.
It really is Utah against Paris Todd and Catherine Parenteau. You've got to take away their momentum, but even when you do, they find ways to come back. They've been battle tested in this.
Let's go Florida is not going to happen here today in Brigham City.
10 match points for the quarterfinal match for Elise Jones and Callie Smith that you referenced. That was a wild test. Paris Todd will be the first server. Over to Elise Jones.
Point. One, 0-2.
Todd strikes first. She gets a let cord bounce.
And then there's the ferocious power of Callie Smith.
0-1-1. Point.
Long for Parenteau and a point for
And they're
Utah.
cheering missed returns, so that's what it's going to be.
That was fair and pickleball. Good counter from Elise Jones, lined up on the backhand, straight ahead at Parenteau.
Yeah, and the ladies just sit on the two-handed backhand there. Vivian David's one of the best at that, and Elise Jones all over that cross-court attack.
Paris Todd going toe-to-toe on the line with Callie Smith, hands battle.
And Callie Smith with the two-handed backhand speed up, but right into the two-handed backhand of Paris Todd. She's going to find the right side of Todd's body to win that exchange.
Captain Parenteau on the fly. What a point.
And a great roll dink set that up, and then good read to come earning it.
1-2-1. Point.
Here we go.
Elise was aiming down the line on the backhand of Parenteau. Got caught.
2-2-1.
Oh, what a response from Callie Smith.
Yeah, because Paris Todd got the heat back, and then just great windshield wiper there by Callie.
2-2-2.
Elise Jones wins the line battle.
Two, 2-1.
And that's the right spot, so nice adjustment from Callie Smith. And the new toy, the two-handed backhand attack.
3-2-1.
Paris Todd answers
Second
right
serve.
back down the middle on her two-handed backhand.
Boy, what a serve from Elise Jones in the corner for that to go that
3-2-2.
bad so fast for the Utah ladies. That's a tremendous return.
to Catherine Parenteau.
And Elise Jones again handled the cross-court attack in the middle of that. Todd absolutely destroyed it. And then you're going to get wild celebrations from her as well. And this is what you didn't want if you're Parenteau and Todd. Just a nice emotional start for the Utah duo.
Right on the line.
Yeah, that's one where I'd love for her to just lay that into the kitchen. When you've been defending overheads, be excited that you got back to 50-50. And there's the respect from Todd and Parenteau. They don't try to hit crazy overheads because they know how well they defend on the other side.
Oh, Parenteau gets robbed by the top of the tape.
Two, 4-2.
Parenteau dominant down the line, had to defend and stretch out.
3-4-2.
So instead of hitting a dink there, Paris Todd sees Callie Smith move first and brings pace to that. So even though Callie could reach it, she was not expecting that much on it. So smart shot from Todd right there.
4-4-2.
Probably should have taken it in the middle there.
Yeah, she just needs to not put her paddle in there. Parenteau's behind her and is on balance, so don't stick your paddle in there, folks, if you're off balance or reaching, especially on the backhand side.
Second serve. 4-4-2.
Parenteau gets on the ground to defend the first one, but you saw a very nice pancake to start that by Callie Smith, and then a huge two-handed backhand that somehow Catherine in the splits gets back. My gosh, flexibility, man. I'd still be on the court. And then she gets attacked by Elise Jones. What a defensive play from Callie there, as that is a full swing right there by Paris Todd, but she read where the next one was going, and that was the key. And this is what a crowd likes when the other side is calling timeout. That gets them rowdy, so good start for Utah.
One thing Parenteau says she likes about Todd is that she knows when to call a timeout. They hope that proves true here in game one.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
When we started Carvana, they told us that selling cars 100% online wouldn't work. But we went to work, building an experience that lets you shop over 17,000 cars from home, creating a coast-to-coast network to deliver your car as soon as tomorrow, recruiting an army of customer advocates to make your experience incredible, and putting you in control of the whole thing with powerful technology. That's why we've become the nation's fastest-growing retailer, because our customers love it. See for yourself at Carvana.com.
Vulcan Tournament of Champions, Catherine Parenteau and Paris Todd in a 2-point hole, and all the momentum on the side of the Utah native Smith and Elise Jones.
Got to call timeout there because Utah was getting rowdy.
Dangerous sight to see Elise Jones, one of the most competitive players on tour. She's such a scrapper in the way she performs.
Time in. 6-4-2.
That's a tough speed up from Paris Todd because Callie Smith might have the best hands of any of the ladies and just sitting on the forehand there, and that leads to her
7-4-2.
finishing off that rally. So the timeout does not stop the momentum.
Ooh, let cord opportunity for Paris Todd. They'll take the break.
Yeah, bad luck there. You're hoping, like we saw in an earlier match, where that thing will land in the trough on the Selkirk net there and get a redo because it doesn't bounce a second time.
Second serve.
Nice solid volley there from Elise Jones on a good drive from Todd.
4-7-2. Point.
Parenteau called it back.
Ball's in.
Okay, so
Side out.
overruled. That was arcing like as the greatest return ever.
7-4-1.
Should they challenge
Boy,
that?
They can. They can challenge an overrule. That might have been deep. Volleyball does not work here, Elise, but I love the idea.
7-4-2.
Jones played volleyball at Utah Valley University.
Side out.
Boy, and just quick side out here. So that's great news for Parenteau and Todd.
4-7-1.
Especially after a return that might have been deep there.
I think it was.
Elise might have hit a ball that's wide, but why not entertain the crowd there? What a dink, though, to set that up. This is great. That's the new trick from Callie Smith, two-handed roll dink.
It's a good ball from Elise Jones.
And she's looking at her bench, shaking her head over there. They got to turn this into points now. Been at 7-4 for a little bit here.
7-4-1.
That's an angle from Paris Todd.
Second serve.
That's what you have to do to beat the defense of Smith and Jones.
Yeah. She ran out of real estate or she'd have gotten it, and I think she thought about diving up and over the marketing boards. I'm glad she did not, because that would have been cement and some patron over there sitting in a chair.
7-4-2.
So thankfully, just a great angle from Todd.
Paris Todd loaded up, and Callie Smith knew it was coming right down the line.
So you heard Elise Jones scream watch because she knew she left a dink up, but Todd cannot hit that into the forehand of Callie Smith. The hands are just too good.
8-4-2.
Much better there of going one side and then the other. It's really hard to defend both sides of your body. So nice adjustment quickly from Todd.
4-8-1.
That's an angle from Callie Smith.
Honestly, these, after the match, charging into each other, usually go home bruised from the ball hitting you. You're going to have full contact injuries here.
Point.
That's a pretty drop from Parenteau, and she is trying to up the pace. She even cut in front of Todd on an earlier third. She is in a hurry to get to the kitchen.
5-8-2.
That's a good angle from Parenteau on the quick roll.
An underused word, good. That is an outrageous cross-court dink. That's a clean one. To beat Elise clean on a dink, that's awesome from Parenteau right there. And a great rally back here from Catherine Parenteau and Parenteau.
Down 8-4. They got that serve back. 3 straight.
7-8-2.
Top of the tape, Elise Jones in the mix of the battle.
Yeah, and there was a ball floated in the middle that Elise expected Callie to take, so they got away with that. So they keep the lead, but unlike some other situations, these two are going to be talking connected from start to finish, and that's huge.
8-7-1.
Callie Smith capitalizing down the middle. A 2-point lead and 2 points away from taking game 1.
Yeah, it's usually bad news when there's a paddle clank, but Callie Smith's strong paddle pushed that Yola paddle of that lady, Elise Jones, and they needed at least one here. Another good timeout. Now they're out of timeout, so no challenge, and they're done from a Parenteau and Todd perspective.
Timeout called by Parenteau and Todd. We will take 1-2.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Utah natives running away with game 1 up 2, and all the momentum on their side. Elise Jones and Callie Smith, they've been rock solid all tournament long, battle tested.
Yeah, and a lengthy discussion on just a few fine points from Kyle Smith, given just some locations or suggestions for dinks and attacks. Parenteau there because she's so patient going back to get the lob, and then Callie Smith couldn't get the footwork right to clobber that, and then just had to bunt it forward. And Parenteau was a shark in the water when she saw that. That was massive because that was a great lob by Jones. And the transitive powers of Tyson McGuffin have gone to Callie Smith.
Now with game point on their side.
Let's go. 10-7-2.
Down the middle finish for Catherine Parenteau. Gutsy play. Saves the game point.
Paris Todd swung and missed and thought the game was over, and there's Parenteau behind her making an unbelievable save.
Come on, put, Sarah, I did not see it. Did you see it?
And they cannot challenge.
Second serve.
Looked like it was deep off the paddle. Yep.
7-10-2.
Out of timeouts, no challenges. Garnett taketh away.
Gives one, takes one away. Paris Todd, the second server, down 2.
8-10-2.
This gold medal match, best 3 out of 5 games. Rips it into the net, so Smith and Jones will take back game point number 2.
10-8-1. Second serve.
Callie might have played a ball going wide there, but we'll never know.
10-8-2.
Callie Smith will end this on her terms. An 11-8 finish in game 1 of this women's doubles gold medal match. Still a long road ahead, but what'd you like?
I liked the way they played intelligently. They kept the ball in the right places. When they had the chance for offense, they went with it. And Callie Smith with the two-handed backhand creating offense, really smart. So now it's time for adjustments from Parenteau and Todd.
Vulcan Tournament of Champions rolls on from Utah, and the Utah natives hoping for gold here on center court.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get up to $1,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, plus 3.29% APR. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Team Utah up a game. What are you gathering at the break for both sides,
There's
Dave?
a lot of conversation and coaching going on, which is impressive. And 1 game out of 3, Elise Jones has never won gold on the PPA. If she does it here, very emotional player. So you can't look ahead. You have to play point to point, game to game. But their ability to be consistent with what they want to do. There's good players on the other side. They're going to beat you some of the time, but they were able to do it. The attack choices from Paris Todd and Catherine Parenteau have to be cleaned up a little bit. They're certainly capable. And there's the ability to understand I need to hit the right hip of Elise Jones, not the left. And just got to execute, and these braids are everywhere. Tereshchenko is part of Team Braid here. Awesome. We need to see that again. There, oh my goodness, this sitting there in the crowd with Jesse Irvin. Wow.
Awesome. 0-1-1.
So you see Paris trying to pull it over to the right hip of Elise Jones, because if you're sitting in the middle, it's hard to get that because you have to slide, and then you're setting up Parenteau like that one did. So really nice adjustment from Todd already. And if you lob Parenteau, she's going to throw it back into the kitchen. Paris Todd chose to throw it up in the air, and that put them way behind. And then the Callie Smith power.
Just wide for Callie Smith.
Callie tried to buy a call with the yell, and that's the right place. Now the challenge is the sideline gets into play, because earlier she sped it up directly into the two-handed backhand of Paris Todd, which is where you don't want to go. So right place, wrong execution. Man alive, this adjustment. Callie Smith used to hit one-handed backhand cuts exclusively from over there. So that's what you got to do to stay at the top here. You got to keep adding to your game because everybody's getting so good.
Deja vu on the same lob of Elise Jones. That time deep enough where Callie Smith couldn't execute.
Yeah, didn't retreat far enough here. I think there was a little uncertainty. And if you think that was a fault, she did step forward but reestablished that left foot. So that swing was okay from a footwork standpoint.
Side out.
Such a smart attack there from Parenteau. So we see the lob of over Paris Todd in play here early.
Her miss for Jones. She's been so sturdy on that right side. Matching up against Catherine Parenteau.
3-1-1.
Straight ahead.
Absolutely love that serve from Paris Todd there. So she cuts it, which puts a tail on it and goes away from the court. And then Elise Jones has even more ground to cover as they're switching. Really smart. If you see a team stacking, get that thing into the corner and make them run farther. Does it again there.
Perfect drive from Parenteau then, and there from Paris. Down the middle, riddle finish from Callie Smith.
And that goes back to the Callie Smith return. She knew she was in trouble, added arc to give her time. So these players are so smart about what's going on and fixing it immediately.
And Paris Todd answers right back, splitting Jones and Smith.
Timeout receiver, 5-1-2.
Everyone's elevating their game, especially those two. Really smart on the other side. They had to change where they're attacking. They did it.
Momentum fading for Team Utah. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Brigham City, Utah, and the Utah natives
One timeout.
losing a little bit of their magic from game one.
Time in.
Gap they haven't.
I think they've had the magic taken by the great play of Parenteau and Todd. Another awesome serve. Moving the dinks around, just, it's a clinic right now from Todd and Parenteau. And, you know, we talk about how important the serve is in singles, but the serve in doubles can cause trouble, and now they're going to not switch sides, and that works out. So showing a different look, smart adjustment right there.
One, 6-1.
Callie Smith going big on the poach.
Hair late on that. Love the read.
One, 6-2.
So at least Jones has to slide even more and is able to get it done there. So see if Todd adjusts and go back more middle. You got to get it away from Callie Smith though too. So adjust to the adjustments.
Paris Todd closing.
But the inside out dink from Catherine Parenteau just turned Callie Smith into a pretzel there, and Todd got the finish, but my goodness, Catherine. Are we switching? Okay.
Point.
Must have at least Jones slam right into the back of Callie Smith there.
What do you think? One time they had success staying with Callie.
Well, they're on 2 now. I think that there was just a, you know, sometimes, wait, we've been switching,
7-2-1.
we're not. Oh, wait, I forgot. We have 2, so they're not going to switch.
Deep call, and Todd and Parenteau up by 6.
Yeah, Paris and Catherine have upped their level here,
8-2-1.
so
You're correct.
Scoreboard shows it.
8-2-1. Second serve.
See if they throw this right back. Whenever someone misses a third, you always want to give it to them because you know it's in their mind. Let's see if Callie does. Not close enough to the line, so Parenteau smartly took it.
Down the middle finish set up beautifully by Catherine Parenteau to earn her way back into the point.
Yeah, and Parenteau again is able to jump in and bail out when there's trouble and then set it up. So, I mean, she should wear a firefighter's outfit when she's, I mean, it's just unbelievable how she puts out so many fires.
Rees Jones and Callie Smith get the serve back, down 7.
They have mounted comebacks this entire tournament, so we'll see if it can happen here.
They get 1.
3-9-1. Point.
No miss for Todd, 2 in a row.
I can expect you to see a lot of thirds in her direction. You know, if there's a player just a little off for a second, you got to keep feeding them the ball.
Oh, and they went to Catherine Parenteau.
And the reason they did is because they're switching, so that's an easier way for you to get to the kitchen. So very smart there. You don't want to overdo it.
And just like that, Smith and Jones climbing back in, trailing by 4, and the momentum slowly shifting back to their side.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Welcome back, everybody. There's a good look at Elise Jones. The Utah ladies are mounting a comeback. Can they keep it going?
What a drop from Elise. Oh no, that was a net little mix-up from Parenteau and Todd.
Hello, announcer Jinx. And you saw them choose not to switch here, so Parenteau and Todd didn't like what was happening, and the same thing happened on the other side. We'll see if Todd stays there with Parenteau returning. That's going to sail deep, but the ferocious two-handed backhand of Paris Todd on display there.
I think got Callie on its way out. Big side out for Parenteau and Todd, 2 points away.
Point.
And again, switching and not on balance on the first volley, so that has produced a ton of points on both sides in this particular game.
Game point for Parenteau and Todd. Catherine Parenteau finds the sideline, takes game 2, and we are even out 1 game apiece.
That was pretty to be able to keep a two-handed backhand inside the line there. Callie Smith never dreamed that ball would head over there. That's how precise Catherine can be when she's on.
This best 3 out of 5 game series just got that much more interesting here from Brigham City, Utah, the Vulcan Tournament of Champions.
Bring it on.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
I found my way. Cause I found my way. Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Vulcan Tournament of Champions. Good look at Callie Smith there, and we are in a fight. And we knew it would be an epic women's final. You got the crowd urging on their hometown ladies. That's Smith and Jones, and they got them to the finish line in game 1. But a very smart and very well-played game, too, from Catherine Parenteau and Paris Todd. Adjustments to the adjustments to the adjustments, and Paris Todd will start us off. This best of 5 is now a best of 3. SWAT team from Elise Jones, and a little stare down to go with it. So that's a great start.
0-0-1.
Oh. Every single rally in that point, incredible.
Unbelievable digs on both sides, and it's ultimately Paris Todd with a whipping overhead. What it takes to win a point in these rallies is something else.
Wide for Todd.
So that's the danger of trying to attack to the right hip. Wide comes into play. So good leave from Elise Jones, and that's the decision in split second she's going to have to make. Do I play that ball or don't I? Does the right thing there.
Yes, ma'am, I'll recall. 1-0-2.
Again for Todd. Smith and Jones capture a 2-point lead.
Yeah, and with the switch after the poach from Callie Smith, that's a couple times that has actually worked out for them with Elise on the left side. So just something to think about. Runner-up to Dylan Frazier in the paddle spinning competition is Catherine Parenteau, but that's a gold medal that'll never be beat.
Pairs Todd on the quick reaction. Lob attempt from Jones.
Wrong shoulder from Elise Jones. I love the lob volley, but it's got to go over her left non-paddle shoulder.
0-2-1.
And then they're going to be in good shape with that because you surprise them by taking it out of the air.
Pairs Todd steps in, loves that backhand in the middle.
Just rotates through the body and absolutely tattoos it. And that's a play these two can use more. They haven't done that a lot. Catherine's thirds are so precise that that's something Paris can look for. And if it's not there, she can just get out of there and let the ball go to Catherine.
1-2-1.
See if they pick that up.
Oh, Catherine Parenteau, so smart. Twice to the backhand of Smith.
And then you catch Elise Jones fading to play the sideline, and you find that open court after a lot of good scrapping from the Utah ladies.
2-2-1.
But Parenteau parts the seas. That's a beautiful two-hander.
Second serve.
So that's probably where they'd love a lot of returns to go, to the Paris Todd forehand. It's tougher to find. And again, getting the return to the Paris Todd forehand. Never got near the kitchen because of a high drive. So that's the accuracy you need, Michelle. If there is maybe a less good spot with Parenteau throwing thirds and that teardrop that are trouble. So we'll see if they can keep that going. And Let's Go Utah continues in the crowd.
Pairs Todd locks in the line.
And what a smart execution there. If she swings through that, she's going to pull that into the crowd. Just a little bunt down the line there. Smart shot from Paris.
Oh, bounce off the tape.
Yeah, that's unlucky because Todd did not find the right spot with that. That should have been a winner for Elise Jones, but the top of the tape said no.
2-2-1.
Elise Jones forgot again.
She
went racing over there. She's telling Callie right now. I mean, she was almost flying into her again. That's twice. No harm, no foul.
Side out.
Side out. Smith and Jones. She also mentioned two of the great moms on tour.
Yes.
Elise Jones has 3 kids. Callie Smith has 2, both their husbands on the sideline.
Yeah, Dallas Pickleball Club has 2 moms, a dad, and Big Papa Jimmy. And there is some rain coming down now, folks, as
2-2-1.
that could be an issue. Oh, man, that's the wrong spot from Catherine Parenteau there, but got away with it.
2-2-2.
Utah crowd is going to love because they just patiently scrapping. For amateurs players watching these two, you don't need to get all the way to the kitchen on the first time you get one on the ground. Take half of it. and really smart by these ladies. And the weather is now going to be a factor again as the drops and those lines get slick in a hurry. So this amazing match is going to be delayed by Mother Nature.
Oh boy, this is Championship Saturday, altered slightly by the rain conditions here. We will step aside for just a moment and get you back out with an update on the weather next.
I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Hey, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
I'm not very good at pickleball, but I've learned that if you dress like you're one of the pros, people are going to think you're a lot better at pickleball than you really are. That's why I like to buy all my pro quality gear at Valair. Whenever I added the bag with the Valair hat, I mean, my duper score went up 3 points overnight. It was incredible. I have been mistaken for Julian Arnold at a couple rec league tournaments recently, so I like to throw out some andiamos every now and then when I'm playing just to have some fun with it.
The road to #1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get up to $1,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, plus 3.29% APR. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together, so you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Selkirk. Pickleball Central. Carvana. Skechers. Guaranteed Rate. Fit Fine Wines. Select Medical. And Vulcan.
And a little bit of a weather delay here from the Vulcan Tournament of Champions. It is interrupting this women's doubles gold medal match amidst the third game. We have no update yet, but should be a brief delay as the rain seems to be subsiding. But in the meantime, Tyson McGuffin with a triple crown in sight. Let's have a listen in on a special feature and interview with him.
How did I first get into pickleball? I was teaching tennis in Yakima, Washington back in 2015. One of my tennis members kept bugging me about this sport called pickleball. I thought I was way above it at the time. I thought I was this like big bad tennis guy and pickleball was way down here. Anyhow, one thing led to another. I ended up showing up at a local YMCA. Played some pickleball. Everybody there was about 70 plus. I really wasn't too interested at that time. About 3 months down the road, got playing with some players in Seattle, kind of fell in love with the camaraderie, fell in love with the family-oriented feel, and fell in love with how it was a fresh breath of air from tennis. And here I am 8 years later, and the sport's pretty badass. Some of the coolest things that pickleball has brought for me, first and foremost, I met my wife through playing pickle. I've met a lot of cool people through playing pickle, and you know, I'm 33 years old, I'm able to compete, I'm able to do what I love, and this sport has really swept me off my feet. I don't know, 5 key things could be speed, hand speed, the ability to fight, you know, toughness. I think definitely having some racket sport background is necessary, and being a good human. A few of my training and health and wellness tips would be, yeah, I definitely probably do half and half in the gym, half on the court. When I'm in the gym, I'm doing functional training, I'm working on hand speed, working on foot speed, trying to build some muscle with my upper body, doing some lower extremity type stuff to get my feet more explosive. Also do a lot of recovery stuff like beamer therapy, blood flow stuff, get a lot of body work, do IVs, take supplements. I think all that stuff is very necessary to be performing at the top. The story on my ink, I have all my kids on my body. My right arm is more my dad's side of the family. I have 7 siblings. I have a piece from my dad. I have our Scottish crest here. On my left arm, it's more oriented around my wife. I have her name on my hand. I have a rose for her the time she was born. I call her mommy. I have praying hands. I also have her date of birth on my chest and her logo. Anyhow, so it's all kind of family oriented. It all tells a story. Yeah, I have 5 older brothers as well. They're all tattered up, so it's kind of a brother tradition. But actually, on my back, I have a TM. So out of the 6 brothers, there's Troy, Travis, and myself, and then Jay, Jeremy, and Jared. So all the J's got a JM on their back, and all the T's got a TM on their back. But I spent a lot of time sitting in a tattoo chair, and this is an investment that I'll have for the rest of my life.
It's because I find it really fun and I'm able to compete again. After college, I missed competing tennis-wise, and I found pickleball and I just love it. I get to play it in beautiful places and compete again. I would say there are times that I maybe get tired of it after like maybe a few tournaments, back to back, but usually I try to kind of stay away for maybe a week or two whenever I get tired of playing or competing, and just to get distracted a little bit from pickleball and maybe go on vacation and disconnect a little bit, and then I'm always ready to get back to it. A few things that I like to do off the court is spend a lot of time with my little French bulldog Zoe, with Athena, my fiance, and just spend time with family, watch TV, read books, play other sports. Actually, I love playing other sports. I play sometimes just for fun tennis. I used to play a lot of baseball, softball, so maybe throw the ball around sometimes just to get my mind off of things. So we recently hired a performance trainer to travel with us and just kind of take care of me, basically for me to get stronger on court and So I've been working with him for maybe the past 3 months now, and I've been lifting a lot more than I used to, and also working more on getting faster on the pickleball courts behind the kitchen line. I would say it's kind of like a quote, I guess a quote that some people remind me, like my sports psychologist always remind me that everything happens for a reason. So whenever I'm upset or not happy with a performance, I just remind myself that everything happens for a reason. Move on. There's always a tournament the next weekend usually, or 2 weeks later. So yeah, that's probably the best advice. Just, everything happens for a reason, and yeah, just move on from what just happened. The sport of pickleball is for everybody. I would say any ages, any skill levels. This is why pickleball is so great. Here's a little message to my friends back home in Canada, Quebec. J'espère que vous jouez au pickleball et que vous allez de plus en plus jouer dans les tournois parce que c'est tellement de fun. Donc j'espère vraiment que vous lâchez pas et que vous venez des fois aux États-Unis, même au Canada pour jouer dans les tournois et puis représenter le Canada super bien. I said I hope that they get to play as much pickleball as they can, and that they can play as many tournaments and travel to the US and Canada and play as much as they can and just enjoy it as they're doing it.
Having trouble getting your dink up? Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods, never nutrient isolates. Have better time with Green Fat.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way.
Back in Brigham City, Utah, and things are looking a little bit clearer here on Championship Court, the Vulcan Tournament of Champions. A little bit of rain, but seems to be subsiding.
Yeah, I went out on center court, and sometimes you're worried the lines are going to be really slick, and we're going to be delayed an hour or more just to get everything to dry. But the footing was pretty darn good, even during the couple of sprinkles. There's nothing on the radar. Okay, I'm going to play weatherman. One little cloud just decided to drop some big raindrops on us here and slow down the momentum of what is a just terrific women's final here. But I'm going to just put it out there. We are not going to be delayed anymore because of rain for the rest of the day. There it is. There it is.
Scientific explanation.
Yes, and for those of you in Kansas City, we're coming your way, and we know you've got that heated up for us later in the week. I know there's 3 digits on one of the days, and then it'll cool off. So then we got hurricanes coming to the west coast, like weather everywhere. Hillary is coming for you, and so if you're watching us
Hillary's coming for you.
Yeah, if you're watching us from California, batten down the hatches. Looks like that's coming here shortly. So that concludes the Weather Channel sponsored portion of this. And Elise and Callie were even dinking while the raindrops were falling, and this will be a very short delay just to, you want a couple touches, you want to hit a couple thirds, just a couple hands battles, just get back in the groove here. And the Utah crowd is ready. Talked to a few of the crowd out there. They are excited for the match they're seeing and for the potential of their favorite ladies to win on their home turf here. So The women's doubles is often the most anticipated match on Championship Saturday in this case, and Sunday usually, and this one is living up to that. Now the men's today was outrageous, and I'm sure Tyson McGuffin isn't too terribly upset to be getting some extra time here in between his trifecta of matches, of which he's already got 2 golds in his pocket. So a triple crown, never been done by him, is sitting there.
That's awesome, especially for the tournament where a lot of dreams started for him back in 2016 to do it in the place where he got his first ever pro medal.
Now Connor Garnett would love to shut that down, and he will have his say, but good to see we're ready to go.
3-2-2.
Callie Smith, the second server, score is 3-2-2. We'll be picking this one up midway through the 3rd game. Paris Todd lets it go, just wide, side out for Parenteau and Todd.
So again, if she can get that past the Callie Smith forehand, and Elise is sliding just a little bit, that is a great location from Todd, so well done.
Paris Todd, just a very narrow entrance down the middle. She finds it.
After a tremendous backhand volley on the fly from Callie Smith there, I thought they'd neutralized the problem, and Todd said,
3-3-1. Point.
They choose not to switch there, and Callie Smith gets candy, but catches the top of the net. Kind of changed where she was going to attack.
Point.
Let's go. Here we go.
Now a 2-point lead for Parenteau and Todd, who trailed by 1. Let's see. Got the side out.
And that time, Catherine jumping in front was not the right choice, because Paris Todd was ready to rocket a 2-handed backhand into the open court.
Five, 3-2.
The winner down the middle for Paris Todd on the forehand. Rare sight.
Where's the center fielder?
What happened?
Again, when you're switching and then ending up in different spots, there's an expectation of who's taking different balls, and this is 2 games in a row when they've been on odd. They haven't been able to figure it out, and it is the reason they lost game 2 and they are down in game 3, and if they don't figure that out, they are not going to win this match.
Parenteau and Todd now rattling off 5 unanswered points. They take the early advantage here in game 3. We'll step aside for just a moment.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product, made right here in the USA. Each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Timeouts.
Parenteau and Todd on a roll here at the Vulcan Tournament of
7-3-2.
Champions. Carvana PPA Tour's 17th stop. A little rain delay seemed to favor the 4 seed.
Side out.
Oh, call was out.
Referee timeout.
Oh, and an
Challenge of the out call. The out call puts us at
immediate challenge
3-7-1.
from Catherine Parenteau on the
Proceed to
ball
video
off the
review.
tape, and she's got a lot of people on that side looking at it. So, and she called it. She did not look over there, just to be clear. She said challenge immediately. There's a good look at Howard Hepworth, and the one thing that the Elise Jones, really close there. Elise and Callie are worried about a couple things on this switch. They've been trying to get the returns. That ball looks pretty in.
Yeah.
They've been trying to get returns to Paris Todd, but when you're dealing with that and switching, they've run themselves into a problem 2 games in a row. So they might just want to worry about deep returns in the middle and not be so specific when they're having a problem. Now on that angle, that's why this is such a hard job. That looks out. So
I don't know. It still looks like it could have caught. Or is there a tiny space? I don't know.
If there's space, it's millimeters. So call on the court is out, immediately challenged. So
Nisha Smith is the tracking referee for this one. She is analyzing the film. See, from that angle, that looks well in. Is it not?
yeah, that's the one that looks in. Although the frame rate, like the ball touching the ground, is somewhere in between there.
Yeah.
But again, if it was my call, I would say overturn. But again, not our call. We just give you our opinion. I think the big issue here, though, and we'll get Howard Hepworth to tell us first.
After video review, the call stands.
Okay, there you
Ball
go.
is out. Loss of challenge, loss of timeout. We resume play at 3-7-1. Side out 3-7-1.
And if you're not sure, they stick with the call on the
Indisputable,
court.
right?
Yeah, so they stuck with that
Time
very
in.
close. So let's see
3-7-1.
if that can make the difference.
Second serve.
So this is one of those where Elise Jones had a ball up in the air in the midcourt and chose not to
3-7-2.
attack it, but then pushed it and didn't get it on the ground.
Side out.
Looks like there might be a little more rain coming down, if I'm not mistaken.
Boy, and they had the ball for about 11 seconds there, so.
Go. 7-3-1.
7-3-1. Big sign out for Parenteau and Todd.
Second serve. 7-3-2. I'll recall.
And look at this
7-3-2.
new positioning here. They're gonna. That's a smart serve. There's a long way to go.
Such good defense from Jones, but Paris Todd was all over the put away.
And they've neutralized the fact that the receiving team should be in control of the rally. It's the serving team here because they cannot deal with unwinding the stack here. And Paris and Catherine have been hitting smart, deep serves and make that run even farther.
Side out.
Crowd wants something to cheer about.
3-8-1. Second
Smith
serve.
on the run, ambitious.
Times 1,000. It's a great just drop into the kitchen there by
3-8-2.
Catherine. You know, that's one of those you got to look for it, and if it's not there, just bail.
Then once he committed, tough to stop your momentum. What a find.
Side
Catherine Parenteau gets the outer edge of Elise Jones, and another quick side out for Parenteau and Todd, no points.
Yeah, and Elise knows that ball is going wide, but got tagged moving into the ball there.
Here we go, girls, let's go.
And they don't get a point, so they're
Hey,
still
3-1.
on odd and have to deal with this again.
Point.
No solutions so far.
9-3-1. Second serve.
And that's the simplest solution. Just don't switch at all. And then play from your
9-3-2.
less desired position.
Oh, Parenteau. No, Parenteau into the net. Gutsy point on both sides. Smith and Jones fight off Parenteau and Todd, 2 away from taking game 3.
3-9-1. Second serve.
Callie Smith reaching in on a ball there, but a little off balance and not the right brush of the ball there. Goes well deep, so looking for offense, doesn't find it there, and they've been on 3 forever.
Side out.
They will stay there, so that just creates a problem again on the receiving.
Parenteau and Todd, 2 away. Take a 1-game advantage.
9-3-1. Point.
Parenteau on the attack, and now game point for the 4 seed.
Ten, 3-1.
Good find from Elise Jones. Jams up Paris Todd on the backhand.
Yeah, just slid like she does on the other side. Just sits the forehand out there, so well played.
10-3-2.
Looks like they're going to stay again with Callie on the right. Parenteau can't believe she missed it. Smith and Jones fight off a game point.
And this is interesting here. They're going to stick with this formulation, and I agree with that. You've been on 3 forever. Try something different here.
What else can they do?
Well, when they're returning, they've come up with one answer. Here, they just need to get the ball on the ground and get back to putting the ball in the right places and not, I mean, we've been over ambitious on some poaches, not making thirds.
3-10-1.
Finally off of 3.
And Elise Jones flare to the end of that. The crowd loves everything.
Looks like a cheerleader move on that one.
Yes, where are the pom-poms to go with that?
But now they're stacking to keep Callie Smith on the right.
Yeah, and I think, you know, they were stuck at 3 forever. We've been dealing with this. Maybe we'll do it or maybe we won't in game 4, but let's get some reps with it.
Side out.
So then,
but it's not their comfortable side at all. Now at least they're on even, so they don't have to even consider switching here, and they get their optimal side.
Another game point for Parenteau and Todd. Just gone clean inside the baseline. That's the new toys and mention of Callie Smith. Deceptive, held it.
10-4-2.
Found the baseline. Parenteau with another try to close out game 3.
Man, is that a lively overhead. So
they don't need much momentum to get going.
No.
Down 6. Not insurmountable.
4-10-1.
Elise Jones finds the opening. Pulls within 5.
And such great disguise, because she has not really attacked anything off the bounce on the forehand. Threw up a lob earlier in the match, but just smooth, looked the same as her other shots. Right spot. So now that's something that Catherine has to at least acknowledge is in there.
Parenteau, there was almost a miscommunication in the middle.
No, there wasn't almost. There was one, and then they end up hitting a winner the next shot. So self-tricking on purpose.
Side out.
Yeah, way too high on the drive there from Callie Smith. Okay, here's an odd number situation again.
10-5-1. Point game 11-5.
Todd and Parenteau close it out. They're one step closer to gold, and they're going to need to find the answers once more here on championship court. But once they've upped their level, they haven't looked back since.
Let's have better time with this. Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods. Green fat isn't anti-aging, it's pro-aging. Have better time with green fat.
And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Back in Brigham City, Utah, all the pressure on the Utah natives. Elise Jones and Callie Smith, the clear problem on their side, getting stuck in that odd position and unwinding the stack. So what are the solution options for them in both positions, returning and serving?
Getting less obsessed with where they want the return and just get it in the back of the court, and then don't run through that first volley. If you have to stay like this, where they are much better in this position, then adjust the return to get yourself out of the problem.
Smith had the opening on the line on Todd.
Yep, just a hair late getting all the way to the kitchen there, so that was below the net height.
Parenteau and Todd on the board first in game 4. They could close the gold medal match here.
That's what happens with two-handed backhand hitters. When the ball is up, you get too much left hand on
1-0-1.
that. Drag it right down into the ground. You want to swing through that.
Catherine Parenteau gets her body out of the way, punches down the line.
And that's the difference between those with a one-handed punch and the two-handed. Similar ball placement for the one Elise missed and the one that Catherine made. How many shots do you have in your arsenal?
Here's Todd, reaches in, catches the net, and Elise Jones with it. A 3-point lead now for Parenteau and Todd.
Utah crowd wants something. They want Elise diving. They want to get involved in this. Great job by Parenteau and Todd of not letting them get there.
Point.
That's so smart. Parenteau's adjustments on how she's attacking in this match are phenomenal. She's given herself a foot of room down the sideline because she knows Elise Jones is favoring the left and is hitting it every time and then finishing with the next one. So still some good communication from these two and smiles, but they got to go.
Elise Jones holds right in the battle, trying to get her side pumped up.
So she's adjusted and not just fading all the way into the green and sat on the forehand that time. So she's sick of it. She knows what's been happening.
What a block from Paris Todd.
My goodness, there has the amazing tennis background as a teenage prodigy in that sport, and that is a shot you see in tennis a lot. Topspin lob as an offensive weapon. That's as perfect as you can do it in pickleball right there.
Paris Todd began tennis at the age of 5. Was at the renowned Bollettieri Tennis Academy at 8 years old, and now she's a star in the pickleball landscape, up 5 on the Utah natives who look lost on the sideline trying to find answers.
Yeah, the other side just cranks up their level, and that is what has happened here.
Is there anything that Smith and Jones can do to neutralize what Parenteau is adjusting for and what Todd is doing?
I think at this point we're going to slow this way down. You're going to do one thing. You're cranking it one way or the other. You're either slowing this way, way, way down, meaning we're going to just dink the ball as long as we can, and we're going to make Paris dink. Because Paris is not going to be as patient as Catherine is going to be. And we're going to move the ball around and make her pop one up. But we're going to agree that we're going to hit 40, 50. We're not, unless we get a clear put away and see if we can isolate Catherine, who is absolutely red hot. Not that Paris isn't obviously playing well herself. Or we're going the full other way. We're going to be first strike pickleball. The challenge is then you're hitting into some very dangerous targets. So we'll see if they choose one or the other. But right now, just getting dictated to all day long.
Down the middle, there's Elise Jones looking to her Utah fans to get them going. They pulled them out of a 5-point hole earlier in the quarters.
Yeah, they certainly have the comebacks on the dance card from earlier this week.
A little bit of relief goes a long way for Jones and Smith.
And the adjustment of attacking and protecting the right side of her body there, favoring it. And Parenteau's like, whoa, got tagged there, so nice adjustment, Elise.
Elise Jones.
We knew she'd be on the ground at some point, but
takes a tumble.
Not in that way.
152.
Oh, that's a monstrous backhand from Paris Todd, hit with a purpose.
Usually you want that ball to travel to the left side player's forehand. Not in that case. That was creamed.
Serve back to Todd and Parenteau.
5-1-1.
Halting any momentum. Smith and Jones were looking for. That return was deep.
Yes, ma'am. Call stance. Let's go. Reset.
Howard Hepworth confirming the call was out.
6-1-1.
And this particular arrangement has been dissected perfectly because they're not as fearful as the Elise Jones forehand in the middle as they are of Callie Smith. Great serve again. Man, these serves, if you play an opponent, this is a master class of what you need to do when you have the ball before the point even starts, of understanding what they're trying to do and how to counteract it. And this serving into the deep corners is remarkable.
You switch that time. Paris Todd was there to clean it up off another great serve of Parenteau.
I mean, this looks like tennis where the serving team has the advantage, and they are doing it. And we're running late on solutions here, but still positivity over there. And not surprising the way these two have carried themselves through this draw and throughout their careers, quite frankly.
Catherine Parenteau buries it, and now championship point for Catherine Parenteau and Paris Todd.
Ten, 1-1.
And they do it. Paris Todd and Catherine Parenteau take down the Utah natives. Smith and Jones, Paris Todd, a late add to the tournament, and good thing for Catherine Parenteau that she was available this weekend.
No doubt, because Etta Wright's probably watching this going, wait a minute, that was my opportunity, but Paris Todd jumps in, plays great, and guess what? The double triple is still alive and well going into singles.
Both Catherine Parenteau and Tyson McGuffin with a triple crown in sight, and another women's doubles gold for Catherine Parenteau on the PPA Tour. Paris Todd joining in on the fight in a well-fought battle by Elise Jones and Callie Smith. They had the weight of their state on their shoulders, just couldn't get the job done in front of their hometown.
Optimize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Introducing Verse6 Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experienced enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Verse6 Raw, your game elevated.
Catherine Parenteau is used to being on the women's doubles podium, but that's usually with Annalie Waters. This time is with Paris Todd, earning her first ever women's gold doubles title on the Carvana PPA Tour. As we check in now with a third member of our crew, Cameron Blackwood is with the champions.
Thanks, Mish. A hard-fought battle, not only against Elise and Callie, but the whole state of Utah basically was against you guys. But you guys played incredible. Tell us how that momentum changer of the weather delay, but also your deep serves were such an impact in this match.
Yeah, I mean, we talked it out a little bit on the bench, and we just said, you know, maybe we should go and look for spots instead of kind of going too early. So I felt like we did a good job of moving the ball around, and Paris is just a rock next to me. I really enjoy playing with her, so I'm super happy to get the W today.
You guys played in Atlanta, didn't get the result that you wanted. CP calls you last minute. You fly into Utah. How special is it to win your first women's gold here alongside her?
First of all, I just want to congratulate Callie and Elise. I mean, it's always a hard-fought battle with them, and I know you guys wanted them to win, but thank you for coming out and for cheering for everyone. We appreciate it, and thanks for calling me, Catherine. I'm just happy to be here. So it's fun to be on the PPA Tour. I don't get to be here much, but when I do, I like to come over and win. So.
Yes, you do. And like we said, you have one more to go, 2 down. How do you compartmentalize a day like today when a Triple Crown is at the horizon?
Take 1 point at a time, 1 match at a time. Now I'm going to move on from women's doubles and focus on singles and see what happens.
CP and PT take women's gold. We're going to have the trophy here presented by our title sponsor, Vulcan by Lucia.
Hey, guys. Nice to see you again. And I haven't seen you here yet, but I'm so glad that you're here. Thank you for being part of the Vulcan Tournament of Champions. We're so excited, and that was an amazing match. To Callie and Elise, just way to go, both teams. You guys did amazing. It's always awesome watching just some incredible women's pickleball. You guys are killing it. So yeah, thank you for being here, and great job.
Thank you. Michelle, Dave.
Cameron, thanks. And Catherine Parenteau, her job isn't over yet. She's got 1 more match to go in women's singles, and we have another singles match coming our way first. Tyson McGuffin back on the stage with his buddy Connor Garnett, who recently were playing with each other, training with each other. We'll have more on that for this gold medal match next.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together, so you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get up to $1,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, plus 3.29% APR. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Having trouble getting your dink up? Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods, never nutrient isolates. Have better time with Green Fat.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Selkirk. Pickleball Central. Carvana. Skechers. Guaranteed rate. Fit Fine Wines. Select Medical. And Vulcan.
Let's get the twin cam out early. Tyson McGuffin and his newest super fan in the house, David.
David, my man. Now, David, if Tyson tucks it up in the man bun, you got to follow suit over there, brother. So you got to watch what the protege is going to follow suit with what Tyson's got with that sweet flow of his. So David from Bountiful, Utah there. Let's see if he catches on here, but love we have twin cam, and we could have twin triple crowns
That's
here
right.
today.
Yeah, Tyson McGuffin, it would be his first triple crown here on the Carvana PPA Tour. His fourth singles final appearance since April, Dave, earning 2 titles and a silver in that span. As for Connor Garnett, another player on the rise, it's his 4th singles podium in 7 tournaments. He has been electric, but for him, it's about finishing at the highest level. He's gotten 2 silvers and a bronze. No golds yet for Connor Garnett. Could today be the day against his buddy, Tyson McGuffin?
Yeah, they've practiced together. He's gone up and trained with Tyson. There's a great look. They're still packed in here. A little sad about the Utah ladies not winning. They put on a great show for him, though. But now we take a couple people off the court, and now we're down to 2 out of 3. Garnett, it's tough for him. When do I start? How do I get going? This will be fun. Let's play pickleball. Oh, my, and let's miss our first serve by, 8 feet. A little amped up.
Also tough to be waiting all day to see when you're going, when you're the 4th match on. Oh, Connor Garnett with a nasty ATP early.
And gets the thumbs up and the clap from McGuffin.
These two met a while ago. A couple of tennis tournaments. Connor Garnett on the run. Those are the angles. Tyson McGuffin, so good at cornering. He trained very recently in Coeur d'Alene, actually. Tyson McGuffin has taken Connor Garnett under his wing somewhat as he's blossomed on the professional pickleball tour.
The power of the serve, again, we saw it in doubles. In singles, it's even more important. Just a foot inside the baseline there.
Generous line call by McGuffin. Looked like that one could have been deep, and a 2-point lead early for the 2-seed Tyson McGuffin.
Pickleball gods have been with him all day. So off the tape at crunch time in the men's doubles epic match. If you didn't see that, catch the replay.
Wide, what point for Connor Garnett, gets the side out.
Yeah, and McGuffin had another step available there, and he slid instead. I think he could have stepped into that and really cracked it down the line.
What an angle from Connor Garnett.
You heard McGuffin say leave, and he wasn't referring to what he did on the winning shot. He was referring to the drive that was going to hit the video board.
1-2.
Tyson McGuffin, big again. This is a feisty battle already.
Yeah, Garnett will cover the entire 20 by 44 and all the green space around it. And you notice McGuffin is not letting the Garnett backhand come to life yet, except for the 1 ATP.
Side out.
This is best 2 out of 3 for the singles rounds. Championship Saturday this weekend, usually on Sundays.
1, 2. Point.
Tie game.
2, 2.
Aggressive deep serve, set himself up, did Connor Garnett.
He's got to be able to keep that going. Sometimes he just lays it in there, and that gets him in trouble. So going for more, and he's using little lofts. The depth is all he needs to worry about. Good lead from McGuffin there.
Two, 3.
If you want to know where most of the people are sitting around center, just look where Tyson is talking after the points. He's getting the most of the crowd on his side again. They'd love to see a triple crown. The Garnett supporters don't love that idea at all. Fab return from Garnett there.
Three.
A little shorter on that serve, but Garnett still staying alive in the point.
4, 3. Side out.
Tried the dangerous backhand side and got a miss, so you won't see that much.
3, 4.
Garnett playing with that signature paddle, one of the fastest rises to have your own paddle ever.
Pretty cool how fast that can happen for a player. But his full-time job in finance to be here. Winning the cat and mouse battle on McGuffin.
Not easily done, and he had quite a cat and mouse battle in the semis with Federico Staxrud, did Garnett. He had to save a match point against just to get here. And an epic 14-12 in the third. It was awesome.
Wow. On the run, nails it down the line. Connor Garnett on the fly, up 1.
One of the best in the business in hitting the ball on the run, which is usually where you are thrilled your opponent is, but not this guy.
Side out. Four, 5.
And then he does that on the extension.
So he went with the return to the Ferrari forehand of McGuffin, which you want to keep him honest because he's always stepping to run around the backhand, and then put a beautiful backhand volley up the line.
Penn got McGuffin on the run there. Thought that one was going back to the line that Garnett had been hitting the last couple of points.
So great job by Garnett there of taking advantage of a drop volley that traveled well into the court from McGuffin.
Green's out.
Green's out, says McGuffin.
Green is no bueno.
Green is no bueno. Added to his case.
He always tells you how big the fish was, too. Not by much. You know, it's about that big.
Point.
miss.
Bueno in the green again.
And a 1-point game. You know McGuffin is going to lay it all out here for that triple crown on the line for him. Wide and a barking Tyson McGuffin ties it up at 6. He had a 5-game battle this morning, starting at 10 a.m. in men's doubles. Reminder. insane singles for these two.
Yeah, you can hear the effort in the footsteps and the breathing of McGuffin as he was tracking that down. And when you're ahead in a point like that, it's sometimes hard to stay patient when they're getting everything. That was well done by Garnett. Nice return down the middle. That makes it hard with the two-handed backhand to find an angle. Little veteran move. Just have your back to your opponent. They don't know when to give the ball back to you, and then you get a little extra. It'll hit off that video board, and he'll go pick it up. So savvy.
Oh, wow. ATP defended by Connor Garnett.
He did it again. He did it against Staxrud. He does it again here. And look at McGuffin feed the ball down the line. I mean, that was absolutely swatted because everybody in the building knew there was an ATP coming. My goodness, Garnett.
Tyson McGuffin answers right back. Less than a year ago, Connor Garnett was an investment banker at D.A. Davidson, and now he's a pro pickleball player.
Yeah, you know, I played some tennis at Santa Clara, but, you know, helping you with your investment needs.
It's an unbelievable story.
Hi, thank you. Yeah, the Dow's up a couple points today. And I'm quite certain the signature calculator was not something he had on his desk. Little battle here at 6 apiece.
6-6.
Tyson McGuffin back on top by 1.
And urging the crowd on the other side of the court here. No one is left.
McGuffin cornered the angle.
Yeah, again, a drop shot going bad there as McGuffin was there easily and then got ahead in the point. Garnett has seen and heard enough.
What a match. What a battle. Connor Garnett down to Tyson McGuffin with a triple crown on the line. More from Brigham City, Utah.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together, so you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Back on championship court here in Brigham City, Utah, the Vulcan Tournament of Champions. And Tyson McGuffin is looking to be a champion 3 times.
Yep.
Here in the tournament where his pro dreams really began.
So that's a great read from McGuffin as Garnett on the run to be able to pull that at that height back cross court would be incredibly difficult. So great read on that, and he is within 2.
9-6.
Uncontested on that whip of a backhand from Connor Garnett.
All about the return there made McGuffin have to hit a backhand.
6-9.
Lets it go, and it sails long. McGuffin, once again, 2 away.
9-6. Point.
No bueno green again.
Game point, Tyson McGuffin.
Ten, 6. No, come on, start right here. Come on. Straight up.
McGuffin coming forward on the forehand with room to win, pushed it deep.
6-10.
Connor Garnett saves 1 game point, needs a push, down 4. McGuffin had to stay alive a couple of points. Connor Garnett is not going down easily.
No, it's these guys, these youngsters playing singles now. Colin Schick goes flying all over the court as well. And you are never done until that thing has bounced twice. So you got to stay on top of it. Great return again. So this time he's like, okay, he keeps taking 1 step left. I'm going to pull it way to the forehand side. So some beautiful returns, staring down game point here.
6-10.
It's a nice angle from McGuffin.
Such a great first volley there off of a really good passing attempt. He was at full extension.
Game point number 3 for Tyson McGuffin in this men's singles gold medal match. Tyson McGuffin will close it out on the angle with the forehand volley. He's 1 game away from his first ever Triple Crown.
Yeah, he's got a great read of this as Garnett keeps going down the line with both the volley and off the bounce there. So we'll see if Garnett makes the adjustment. McGuffin is barking. McGuffin is pounding his chest. And McGuffin, when he woke up this morning, wanted to win 3. He is but 1 winning game away.
That's unbelievable.
He has won 6 games in a row. Won the last 3 of men's doubles, won 2 in mixed, and then there was the retirement because of injury for Pat Smith, and takes this. So this dude's on a roll.
He is on a roll and on a mission. There's not many people that can slow him down with the vision of a Triple Crown added to his name. 5-time national champion. Several PPA titles.
This is the 4th time these two have played. McGuffin won very easily in Red Rock, so in Utah, 11-3, 11-2. Then Garnett flipped the script and won 11-7 in the 3rd in Atlanta. McGuffin took the Orange County Cup gold medal from Connor Garnett, 12-10, 11-3. And in that first game, Garnett had multiple chances to win game 1 and could not get it done. And here we are, up a game. He's undefeated in Utah against this guy, 3 games to none.
Tyson McGuffin will start it off with the serve. Standing a game away, but a feisty Connor Garnett. Going to repeat history a couple of matches where he put up a good fight.
Point. One, 0.
Good finish for Connor Garnett. He is so crafty.
Short return and then whipping two-handed backhand had McGuffin in trouble.
Cross-court beauty for Tyson McGuffin. Forehand angles have been abundant for him on that volley.
Zero, two.
And he finds the corner again, flying in on the forehand volley punch.
Garnett's got to make an adjustment. Every backhand in that situation is going down the line, and McGuffin is all over it. So we'll see what happens.
1, 2.
And a passing shot on that forehand beauty. Ferrari in full sight.
Yep, way too short on the return, and then you're guessing as Garnett, and too good from the man they call Tyson.
Come on. Side out.
Big push from Garnett, gets the serve back.
Very slowly rolled it back. I'm going to pick something up, check my feet. You don't think this guy's a veteran? Got a little extra time, chat with the crowd.
2, 2.
Passing shot winner for Connor Garnett. He's got a forehand too.
Yeah, McGuffin did not do nearly enough with the ball before that one, and then a beautiful running cross-court winner.
3, 2. Point.
Little run for Connor Garnett, up by 2.
4, 2.
And a barking touch from Tyson McGuffin.
Yeah, and again, Garnett was at a drop shot in plenty of time and then just sort of feathered it right to McGuffin. See if that opportunity, because when you get 2, 3, or 4 in a row in singles, you can really put some pressure just mentally on an opponent.
Side out.
Outstanding return, took it on the run forward, moving forward, no chance for McGuffin. If you take that on the rise and trust your return, speeds up the point.
Just painting the sideline is Connor Garnett.
Point. Timeout receiver. 5, 2.
Timeout called by Tyson McGuffin, looking to regroup, trailing by 3. Connor Garnett with his sights set on a first ever gold medal in men's singles on the Carvana PPA Tour.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together, so you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
A lot of fun upcoming tour stops for us, Dave. Up next, we are heading to the middle of the country.
Yes, Vulcan
15 seconds.
sponsor here. Vulcan sponsor in Kansas City. City of fountains. There's fountains everywhere, and I am getting some barbecue.
That's
yeah.
right.
We will see you in Cincinnati, then Vegas. Some fun in Hilton Head. Scan that and get there. Get tickets, play yourself. You don't want to miss this in person. Come on.
Oh, Garnett almost had a hooking passing shot on McGuffin.
He's looking for those strings from his Santa Clara tennis days there, the Bronco.
2, 5. Side out.
The quality of the returns for Garnett in game 2 are remarkable because McGuffin got there and got the footwork, but he was so deep in the green, there's no way to make that.
5, 2.
Passing shot and a beauty down the line for Connor Garnett. Now a 4-point lead. This one could very well go the distance.
Great job by Garnett of taking some court as he attacked. Uh-oh, Tyson, it might be over. All the net courts.
Just joining us, Tyson McGuffin this morning got quite a few of those going in favor of his side.
7, 2. Point.
Quick 6-point lead for Garnett.
8, 2. Side out. 2, 8.
Good rally into the net. Connor Garnett playing McGuffin so much tighter here in game 2.
All starts with the returns and the third shots from Garnett, which have been much improved and deserves the big lead. This is fantastic singles pickleball from Garnett. Coming forward at the right time to take the angles. And the Selkirk paddle is on the ground again. That's his second time out here. Garnett is looking great in game 2.
2 points away from evening out the series, 1 game apiece. And the Triple Crown is now in risky territory for Tyson McGuffin.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get up to $1,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, plus 3.29% APR. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
The first thing I noticed is just it felt softer than a traditional maybe asphalt court. Softer feel, felt better on my joints, felt better on my body. When I was done playing, my body felt a little bit better. It was an easier recovery.
I like that it's a lot of fun. You can also see many families come together. You can see kids, grandparents, parents, they all compete and have a blast. So you can be competitive, but also you can have fun at the same time.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Connor Garnett on a roll here in game number 2, up 9-2 on Tyson McGuffin, who's playing in his 3rd match of the day here on Championship Court in Brigham City, Utah.
And you wonder if this is a very well-conditioned athlete, but at some point, it all carries over. So Garnett, this is his only match of the day.
Tying in, 9-2.
Tyson McGuffin stays alive, gets the serve back, and he needs a big rally. Down 7.
Yeah, called timeout at 2-5 down and did not improve things. Got the ball back at least.
Just wide.
Just wide, and the fish was about 3 or 4 inches.
3-9.
A missed return from Connor Garnett, and that's been the area of the game that's been so much better here in game 2.
Sure, and if you go for it, you're going to probably make a mistake or two. And Garnett's not going to let this fester at all, so shuts it down after 2.
McGuffin pulling within 5. Take another break to regroup on his side. So Connor Garnett has changed the tides in a lot of ways, but that return has been so impressive. What else has been so good for him?
Well, he didn't keep repeating his pattern, and McGuffin was going to his backhand, and every ball went down the line. And guess what? Savvy veterans figured that out quickly, and they're sitting there waiting, and you're wondering, wait, I just hit a good ball. You did, just happened to be in the wrong spot. And that's you know, people ask me all the time, how do I get to the pro level? And I say, whoa, friends, it's a lot more than just being able to execute and being great athletes and all the stuff off the court. It's the learning of the game and the grind. And when you've had this many matches on center court, McGuffin is used to dealing with that. Now, in this case, it's the new guy, Garnett, who has made the adjustments back. So this is important for McGuffin to put a little pressure on Connor Garnett, because as we mentioned, he has almost beaten Ben Johnson, Seattle. He had match points, didn't get it done for an opportunity up there. Could this be his day? You want him to have as much doubt as you possibly can.
And the hooking forehand makes it a 4-point game. McGuffin slowly but surely crawling back in.
And then do you have the mental fortitude to keep going for your returns? And that one's well short.
It's been a couple of big leads that have gotten away from Connor Garnett at these top-level medal matches. Hoping this one doesn't slip away. Down by 3 now for McGuffin.
Now he doesn't even come in.
No, McGuffin lets him off the hook.
Wow. When he saw him back there, that being McGuffin, he's like, it's 7-9. I mean, just didn't make that volley. So this is a massive rally right here.
Right out. 6-9.
Oh, little cat and mouse from Garnett. Tyson McGuffin wins the battle.
I mean, he was leaning and a step the wrong way and then throws a ball back into the kitchen. He is done right there. Look at that, and not to pop it up is what's so great about that.
Oh no, there's the let cord. Pickleball gods coming through to pay back some karma.
Oh my.
Tyson McGuffin.
Inside in, he loves to hit that shot running around it. Oh, and Connor Garnett Garnett has not been able to do anything for a while.
Stuck on 9. Meanwhile, McGuffin trailing by 2, looking to take a hold of this game and match for a triple crown on the line for him.
And just no confidence in that shot at all. That's reminiscent of the ball he missed against Ben Johns. It was 2-9 and he called timeout, and now he's 3 points from a triple crown.
It is tied up in game number 2. McGuffin now in closing distance of a championship round. And then Connor Garnett answers with that.
And you know what happened there? There were these two guys cheering for McGuffin, and Connor Garnett didn't like it and hits that shot and pointed right at those two.
ATP delivered by Connor Garnett. He curls it in flawlessly.
Who would have thought that it might be fans of McGuffin who get Garnett's head right as he runs down the stretch here? Wow.
Dedicates that one to the Tyson McGuffin fans. Now with game point, could force a third. Nope, not yet. Serve back to McGuffin. For McGuffin, Connor Garnett with game point number 2. His hopes for a gold still alive.
10-9.
Oh, Tyson McGuffin pulls another angle out of his hat.
He's staring him down over there. 2 terrific volleys from McGuffin.
2 game points saved.
9-10.
Can he tie it up here? Oh no. Oh wow.
They would have gone bananas. He left a skid mark down there on the ground.
Yeah, we're gonna need a towel in aisle 7.
Towel that off. Look at how fast that dude got up.
Unbelievable.
But, Garnett hung in there through that.
10-9.
Game point number 3 for Garnett.
Not a good swing at all at that one.
Where did he want that shot to go? In, obviously.
Just make him, you know,
but
just pick a side. I mean, that was down the middle, 4 feet long. And honestly, Garnett looks more comfortable when it's Dyer than when he's ahead right now. He just has to settle down and hit his best shot. He is so amped up, you can tell.
9-10.
And that catches it. And McGuffin keeps serving down the middle on that side to keep the Garnett backhand out of the mix, which is really smart. It's going to take more than 11.
bonus pickleball. We're here for it. Just back, a missed return for Connor Garnett brings championship point to Tyson McGuffin. Tyson McGuffin does it. His first ever triple crown, and the fans go wild for the most electrifying man in sports, Dave.
What a day for Tyson McGuffin. He's throwing everything into the crowd. I have a feeling beers are going to be pounded here after this. Tyson McGuffin is collecting gold medals in threes here in Brigham City.
What a rally for Tyson McGuffin, a dramatic ending and a poetic touch for the first tournament where he earned his first ever pro medal back in 2016, Brigham City, bringing out good sides of Tyson McGuffin and good fortune.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlow pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlow.com.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get up to $1,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, plus 3.29% APR. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
7 years ago, Tyson McGuffin was sleeping in his car for this event, taking home his first ever medal as a pro pickleball player. He was 26 years old back in 2016, and now he has achieved another milestone for the first time in his career. His first ever Triple Crown, and Cameron Blackwood has him now.
How we doing out here?
Thanks, Nish. Yes, I'm emotional. Tyson here. 7 years ago, you were sleeping in your car. You came here, won bronze. Look how far you've come. I can see the emotion all over you. How special is this win?
Pretty special. I want to give credit to my wife, to my trainer, Craig here. To my agent, Josh, to my health team, Wild Health. I couldn't do it without you guys. Get your shit together, Tyson. But thank you for the crowd. It seems like there's plenty of TM love anytime I come to Utah. So Utah, what's up? Let's give Connor Garnett a round of applause. Nicest guy in the game, a total stud. But no, I'm happy to be here. Super blessed. I want to give a huge shout out to the PPA for putting me on this platform. And let's keep the year moving, huh? Daddy's healthy.
And speaking of that, you did start the year with a lot of injuries. Didn't even know if you were going to be able to come back as strong as you were. You were just happy to win a singles earlier this year. Now triple crowning. He is the only guy other than Ben Johns who has a triple crown. How special is it?
You know what? Actually, last time I was in Utah, I played St. George, and ended up winning 2 golds. Seems like it's just a Utah thing. And actually, I said in my interview in St. George that weeks before I was super hurt. I was talking to my wife, and I'm like, hey, maybe I'm not the guy anymore. Maybe I shouldn't play singles. I ended up playing singles that tournament, had 0 confidence, ended up winning. Now here I am 3 months later, and I'm still doing my thing. Come on!
Let's get the trophy in his hand. Triple Crown winner Tyson McGuffin. We have the general manager of our title sponsor, Vulcan, Lucia.
This is becoming habit forming for you and I. Congratulations. Congratulations to Connor as well. What an incredible match. What an accomplishment for you to hear today. We're so honored to be here at the Vulcan Tournament of Champions, and what an honor it is for me to present this to you. I'm sure I'll see you next weekend at Vulcan Kansas City Open.
Thank you.
All right.
Thanks, Michelle, Dave.
What a moment. Tyson McGuffin, clearly emotional on his first ever Triple Crown. He has earned it.
And it's the work off the court that enables you to do what he did today, because you have got to be in phenomenal shape to get through everything that led up to today. Michelle, as you know, because you were calling it, he played till 10:30 last night, had to get his recovery going, and was first on this morning with Ignatowich. And the Triple Crown looked like a non-starter, losing the first 2 games of the day. He wins the next 3, wins the 2 that were played and mixed in these 2. 7 games in a row. Look out, Miller Lights. Here comes Tyson McGuffin.
A poetic touch from Tyson McGuffin in the tournament that gave him his first ever pro medal. We'll be back with more from the Vulcan Tournament of Champions. Here's a bound. He's found some friends. Who needs...
For muscle cramps and spasms, TheraWorks absorbs quickly for relief. So get back at it.
TheraWorks works.
For fast muscle relief, TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
We've got one final match coming your way here on Championship Saturday. It's women's singles, and Parenteau is looking to gain some inspiration from her mixed doubles partner, Tyson McGuffin, and match that performance with a Triple Crown performance of her own. She has a chance to do it here against Salome. Devidze. Time now for our Carvana driving you home point, match point here for Tyson McGuffin. What a response, and what a moment.
Yeah. He looked like he was done in that game. He was down 9-2, Michelle. 9-2, saved 3 game points, and then just a few minutes later, the guy who he has welcomed up to his spot in Idaho and trained with is vanquished, and he's got the Triple Crown, and the beers are a-flowing both in the mouth and on all over him from the fans. So well done, and we can't thank Carvana enough for this driving it home moment.
And a driving it home moment it was for Tyson McGuffin. We'll be right back with one more break before we're getting you out to first serve between Parenteau and Devidze next.
The first thing I noticed is just it felt softer than a traditional maybe asphalt court. Softer feel, felt better on my joints, felt better on my body. When I was done playing, my body felt a little bit better. It was an easier recovery.
I like that it's a lot of fun. You can also see many families come together. You can see kids, grandparents, parents, they all compete and have a blast. So you can be competitive, but also you can have fun at the same time.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, gotta get it, no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of it. Yeah. Better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
A lot of us
must miss-hit the ball. I know I miss-hit the ball a lot. So
speak
the
for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product, made right here in the USA. Each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
We're Carvana, the company who invented car vending machines and buying a car 100% online. Now we've created a brand new way for you to sell your car. Whether it's a year old or a few years old, we want to buy your car. So go to Carvana, enter your license plate, answer a few questions, and our techno wizardry calculates your car's value and gives you a real offer in seconds. When you're ready, we'll come to you, pay you on the spot, and pick up your car. That's it. So ditch the old way of selling your car and say hello to the new way at Carvana.
Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. You cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
What a day it's been here in Brigham City, Utah. One more match to go. Women's singles coming your way next. Best 2 out of 3. Catherine Parenteau taking on Salome Devidze. And Devidze has taken some time off from the tour. Here's the draw and the road it took to get here. Catherine Parenteau didn't have an easy run against Jana Newell.
No, that was a great match. Pushed to 3, and Jana Newell's been playing some fantastic pickleball. Just lost a heartbreaker to Hurricane Tyra Black in California at our last stop, and Devidze took some time off as well. So this time off thing is rewarding the players, and I'm sure everyone is taking notice. And you see those beautiful mountains in the background. I had never gone up into them till yesterday. There's a beautiful lake up in there, man. This is a pretty part of the world if you like the mountains and the lakes and all of that, and we appreciate the hospitality of this city that just embraces pickleball. Yeah, they have their favorites, and they have an adopted son from Idaho in Tyson McGuffin, who they were slamming beers with a moment ago, and we'll see if Parenteau can match it, and to get the double triple from these two would be something else, because the margins are so thin, Michelle, right now, and the opportunity is there for that lady, and Salome Devidze is playing for something too.
She is.
Never got the gold. So can she get it done today? Certainly has the opportunity.
Earned 5 singles medals, though, in a 6-tournament span from February to May. Seen her here for a while. Parenteau with 3 singles titles this year, including one over Devidze at the final of the Red Rock Open back in April. It was a clean sweep, 11-1, 11-6 finish, 2 games. And this is a significant one for Catherine Parenteau. It's a rare sight when you can win a Triple Crown, especially when Annalie Waters is in the draw, which she is not for this tournament. So Catherine Parenteau, if she's gonna cash in on Triple Crown, it feels like it has to be now.
Yeah, and she did exactly that in North Carolina last year. So she does have one, so it's not the first time ever like it was just 11 minutes ago for McGuffin. And the opportunity to get that first gold, it's almost the exact thing just from the men's to the women's. A woman in Devidze who has been very close, lots of medals. Garnett, very close, lots of medals. just couldn't get it done. So Devidze has some of the cleanest ground strokes from the baseline that you will ever see, Michelle. The question is can she match the precision of Catherine Parenteau? She has been pushing forward more often, which has helped her. She can't win just staying back against the best players. So we will definitely be looking for that. And, you know, I know everyone's going to think tomorrow's Monday, so good news, pickleball fans. Tomorrow's still the weekend with Championship Saturday.
Sunday scaries here.
Yeah, exactly. So get ready for that. And while we have a minute here, just want to thank the volunteers. I want to thank the referees. I want to thank all the PPA. I mean, the fact that they go from place to place and set this thing up, Michelle. And then I want to thank our hardworking crew. I mean, they were here so early yesterday to get everything set up because we had the carryover, and then all the way till 10:30, 11 at night local time. That was a 16, 17-hour day, and then they're right back here to bring you guys at home all this great action. And then can't thank you fans enough for watching this great pickleball. We know the game's on fire and it's elevated, and we hope you're enjoying watching the best players and then going out and playing wherever it is that you play, at your church, your school, whatever it is. It's a sport that's meant a lot to us who get the privilege to share it with you, and we hope you enjoy this last match here, and it'll be historic one way or the other.
Great stuff, Dave. Very true. And there's a lot of work that goes into these events behind the scenes, for sure. And especially on these back-to-back tournaments where we go from one part of the country to another, which we will be heading to Kansas City next, as you've mentioned. So pack it all up, ship it all out.
Especially in this case. Now, the good news is it's Championship Saturday. If it was Championship Sunday, because you see those video boards back there, it's not like we have a set in every city. Those got to be taken down. It's an elaborate series of connections and all that. And then that gets packed up, and they got to be set up in Kansas City in just a couple of days' time. So here we go. Devidze desperately wants that first gold.
Originally from the country of Georgia. She's traveled to 42 different countries. Also knows 5 languages over her lifetime. Very storied life, interesting journey to getting to pro pickleball. Strong tennis background. Here we go. Ooh, Devidze goes for the cross-court passing shot, and Catherine Parenteau dares Devidze early to come to the net.
Yeah, so her forward movement is not going to be as strong as some, but her passing shots are terrific, are Devidze's. Just missed that. Oh, and Devidze thought she made it, so she is coming right over to ask Anisha Smith about that. Parenteau's confused as to what's happening.
Well, you either challenge or not, right?
I mean, it's, there's no debate here. If you don't like it, call it challenge and let's do it. You've got 2 of them, and she chooses not to challenge.
2-0.
Tough return there from Devidze. Gets the serve back on her side.
And tough returns for Garnett. Got him to 10, but not 11.
Side out.
Called long on the serve.
And other than obviously playing a lot today, this is a big advantage for Parenteau of having played earlier today.
And why is that?
Just she's already been out here, faced the pressure, hit a bunch of balls under fire. As we get going here, Devidze will find that. But Devidze had no idea when her first match was going to start. I mean, here we are at 4 of 15 local. Do I warm up at 2? Do I warm up at 3? Really tough, and so that's why Parenteau really wants to smash the gas here, and has absolutely done that.
Parenteau holding true at the kitchen. And Devidze, of course, a singles specialist, so she had to wait around a couple of days to make her appearance here on That's a nice shot. Looked like it was going cross. Miscued Captain Parenteau.
Yeah, Devidze in our interview after semifinals said I had to change my flight. Now you're the 2 seed. Come on now, have some belief here.
Certainly another aspect that fans don't think of the players' logistics on when they do advance to the championship round. How
confident am I as I call, or I get on to Southwest.com and make my decision. Appreciate Southwest coverage as one of our great sponsors out there, along with the great people of Vulcan who put back-to-back tournaments, their name on the top of the line.
Nice passing shot there for Devidze.
What an angle there. I mean, Parenteau's at the baseline, and she beats her clean with that. So that's what Devidze can do, and now settling in a little bit here after a 5-point problem.
Oh, what a shot from Parenteau. Drops that ball in cross court on the backhand and on the run.
Yeah, that looked like it was going to be 5-3 for sure. And again, able to put the teardrop and make it bounce. That was the key. And Devidze knows her returns are so critical here because Parenteau will take something short and come in, and she will be way ahead in the rally.
That is too good from Catherine Parenteau on the 3rd shot. Make it a 5-point lead.
All right, and Devidze yelling at the crowd here. Okay. We hear a little response from Parenteau, and that was a great half volley from the baseline there to speed that point up.
Oh, nice passing shot for Catherine Parenteau.
Just beautiful shape. Knows that the lateral movement can be challenged, so she just doesn't want to overhit that there, and that's just great from Parenteau. Tough bounce there.
Point.
Game point for Parenteau.
10-2.
And Catherine Parenteau extends, gets the dropper, and takes game 1. Looking to keep that Triple Crown hopes alive.
Oh, she looks very rusty from this time off she took. That was at the top. I said, is it Rest versus Rust? Rest is still winning 1,000-0. I mean, this lady has played awesome today. I mean, the Utah ladies in the women's doubles took it to them in game 1, and they made adjustments, and she and Todd were terrific. And here, against Devidze, who wants this desperately, ran her over right there.
Time now for the Fairworks point of the day. And my goodness, Catherine Parenteau, she's been working Salome Devidze from every stop.
Yeah, she just keeps putting pressure on her, and then a beautiful drop. And, you know, we all need this. For muscle cramps, sore joints, and foot cramps, TheraWorks absorbs quickly for relief. There's no mess, and there's no strong orders. For fast muscle and joint relief, TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Devidze will get back at it here against Parenteau. Tall stage ahead.
And right on the line there, and you see Devidze, one of the players that really uses the entire box for where she stands to serve, stood way to the right there to get the correct angle. So nice job before the point even starts of setting up what she wanted to do there. So nice job by Devidze to get game 2 off to a good start.
Side out. Zero, 1. Side out. One, 0. Point. Two, 0. Side out.
Had a good look at that to go up 3-zip there. So much better start from Devidze. And again, the depth of the serve will neutralize some of those terrific returns that Parenteau had been hitting.
Side out.
And miss third for Parenteau. A lot of pressure on the return of Devidze.
2-0.
Perfect point for Devidze, closing into the net.
Yeah, and a willingness to come forward. Several months ago, no chance she would have done that there. So love that adjustment in her game. And it has to have the will to keep doing it. You're going to get past some of the time. These players are too good.
Well, especially when Parenteau's used to playing Annalie Waters, who's so mobile on both sides. There's no real way to pass her, so a lot of tall reps for Parenteau.
I mean, Devidze's like, what do I have to do? What a return. And Parenteau is up to the task. The key was she got the ball to bounce, and that gives her time.
1-3.
Played perfectly by Devidze.
Yeah, Parenteau guessed right and had a paddle on that down the line shot, but couldn't punch it into the open court.
3-1.
Oh, that's a nice passing shot with a dip from Salome. Devidze up 3.
Better serves, shorter returns. Guess what? You get good looks at those great groundies that she has.
Side out. One, 4.
Hit the net, but Devidze was cleanly beat anyway, so that's not even a thing. I mean, it's a thing, and the crowd still went ooh, but
2-4. Side out.
again, in the budget in singles to go after your serve. Hate to hit it in the net, but going deep is the key.
Point. Five-two.
Good decision from Parenteau. She was about to hit an overhead. Even saw Devidze take some court off of the third, which is a rare sighting.
2-5.
Devidze answering on the backhand opening.
Yeah, and some players with the two-handed backhand have a hard time taking a swinging two-handed backhand volley down the line because you just love to rotate your hips and hit it cross court heavy. So you have to change your swing path to guide it with the left hand down the line, which can be hard for some players. She has all the shots on that side. Really well done from Devidze. Does anyone have some raid? What was that?
Wide for Devidze, just barely.
Tried to buy the call with a little yeah in the middle there, but clearly wide. Interesting in singles. No one's calling timeout. They're just plowing through here, which we love it.
That's a beautiful passing shot from Catherine Parenteau.
And that's the difference. Earlier she had hit the same type of shot, but it didn't get down, and Devidze is able to volley that. When you are on the move and can't get it out of the air, that is a problem. Whatever serve there.
Catherine Parenteau on the extension, punches it line.
Again, we talk about the shot selections and the what's in her arsenal in the women's doubles. Two-handed backhand volleys, one-handed backhand. There she goes one-handed backhand push, and she knows she has to get enough on it because Devidze is coming to get there. That is tremendous.
Ties it up, 5-all. What a run for Parenteau.
And you talk about the 5-tool athletes in baseball, football, and other sports. She's got 11 tools for pickleball.
Wide again, and Parenteau takes a 1-point lead in game 2, her first lead of the game.
Let's see if Devidze is going to call a timeout or play through this. She's going to walk over and return. Okay.
6-5.
Oh, she had it locked in.
And a yell, come on, Salome, is the trigger to a timeout. Rampage. Boy, this looks a lot like the last match where the player going for the Triple Crown was behind in game number 2 and came roaring back. Now, in this case, Parenteau has got control where Garnett had it almost to the end. Devidze has stepped up here, but Parenteau has matched it.
She has, and how is she able to flip the script so quickly?
And again, it's that variety of shot making, so she can handle the fact that Devidze is banging the ball deep, and some of the ladies want to just pass every time with pace, but you're not in a good position to do that. So she has made the adjustment of trying to get that ball on the ground and then win. She knows she's going to win the foot speed battle if she extends the rally, and she has still gone for the serve and gone for the return. Yeah, there's been a couple misses in there, but you have to keep going with the game plan and have the confidence, and that's what often happens. We saw a little dip in Garnett when it got tight at the end. The confidence to keep going for all your shots, even when it's at the minute where there's a big opportunity on the end of that particular rally. So let's see if Devidze can up her level, because no more freebies can work here. Parenteau wants that triple.
7-5.
Doesn't get much better than that return from Devidze in the corner.
Inside out in the corner, fading away from Catherine. It's interesting that Devidze chose not to hit an overhead on the lob. She hit a two-handed backhand that almost let Parenteau back in it.
She can't get there. Parenteau on the fly. She gets to so many balls. It's unbelievable, her range and mobility.
On the fly and on the slide to go with it. I mean, these slides on this hard surface are unbelievable. Great point from Devidze, so good timeout. A couple of real nice rallies after that.
Side out.
Just rushed it a little bit there. I think she's so committed to coming forward the second she can. That may not have been the right ball there. Hit one more and then come in. And that's the thing, as you have something on your mind, you got to make the right choice on when to do it. Outrageous serve there. 1 inch from the baseline.
We saw that in women's doubles too, how she was able to dictate the point, pushing that serve in every direction. Now a 3-point lead and 2 points away from her second ever Triple Crown.
9-6.
Passing shot and a beauty. Championship point for Catherine Parenteau.
Just textbook, and then just goes with the little roll and the yell to go with it. Again, don't try and hit it through her. You have open court, but the open court is in the front half of it. Such a smart choice.
10-6.
Devidze hangs on, fights off a championship point. Down 4.
6-10.
Wow, Catherine Parenteau beats her to every forehand, punches it to the open space.
And the read is so good because that was hammered down the line again, and she was all over it.
10-6.
Reversing the flow, Devidze. She's been smart on these holds.
Yeah, and Catherine tried to get a free point. She's been hitting that serve so hard. She threw a sort of a slider in there, which is interesting at 10-6. You've been doing so well with the fastball. Sometimes you overthink it and paid the price there.
Fired it wide. Another opportunity for a Triple Crown on the side of Catherine Parenteau.
Seemed poetic to do it on your third try.
10-6.
She makes it look easy, and Catherine Parenteau earns her second Triple Crown here in Brigham City, Utah.
And what is going on with these Selkirk paddles flying into the crowd? Another one is given, and it is a double, triple Saturday. Congratulations to Catherine Parenteau. Rest over rust. 3 golden crowns on her head, and impressive from her to come back and play at this high a level for all 4 days of this tournament. A deserving Triple Crown champion and a great run for Devidze. She is a force to be reckoned with in singles.
Welcome back to the Carvana PPA Tour, Catherine Parenteau. She came back with a vengeance, and we will chat things over with her after this short break.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
What a performance it was for Catherine Parenteau, coming back with a vengeance after several months off. She takes down Salome Devidze for her second career Triple Crown. What a moment. She's with Cameron Blackwood now.
Thanks, Mish. The last time you two played was the finals in Red Rock. You took that win. Today, you also took that win. Change of pace was key. Why is that?
Yeah, I mean, she likes the balls. She's a very good. She was used to be a very good tennis player. She still is a really good tennis player, but no, she's quite. When she's hitting like right here, it's kind of dangerous. She's got so much power, so I think kind of changing the pace really helped me out.
This is your second Triple Crown. You have all of your friends and family here and your team. How special is this moment?
It's amazing. I seriously didn't think I was gonna get it this weekend. I was kind of in a panic mode. You know, my team kept me sane, I would say, because the whole weekend I was like, oh my God, it's been 2 months. I've been off for 2 months. How am I gonna do it? No, but a big thank you for you guys, and I don't know how I would do it without them.
And how refreshed do you feel for the rest of the year? You had those 8 weeks off, Triple Crown now. What's next?
It's a good question. I have to think about it, but I'm excited to keep it going, and we'll see if I can get another one this year.
Let's go ahead and get the trophy in your hands for the third time today. From our title sponsor, Vulcan, we have the general manager, Lucia.
Hi, guys. What an awesome weekend. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Now I really want to play doubles with you. We can do a tournament.
You need to keep being the one that gives me the trophy every time.
I'm trying next weekend. I'll see you there. Okay, guys, thank you so much. This has been an awesome weekend, Vulcan Tournament of Champions, and we're going to see you guys next weekend at Vulcan Kansas City Open. We have some awesome new V700 Series paddles coming out. They're handmade in Tennessee. They're going to launch next week at the tournament, and I'm sure I'll be seeing you on court again, giving you one of these.
Thank you so much.
Can't wait. Congrats.
Thanks, Dave, Michelle.
Cameron, thanks. The Vulcan Tournament of Champions has churned out 2 Triple Crowns today. And a couple of champions made in Brigham City, Utah. We're off to Kansas City next. Another event sponsored by Vulcan. What a tournament it's been here in Brigham City, Dave.
Yeah, it has. Impressive from that lady and Tyson McGuffin, and what a day and what a comeback. That men's match today, congrats to James Ignatowich for getting his first men's doubles gold medal. What a run for Pat Smith and Tina Pisnik. We hope Pat Smith as well, and I can't wait to see you guys in Kansas City, but so much great pickleball was played here today, Michelle.
And Tyson McGuffin held true to his Triple Crown performance. Started early at 10 a.m. this morning. He was here late last night till 10:30 p.m. and it was a full day of action for him. Catherine Parenteau fulfilling her Triple Crown dreams today too. The crowd was absolutely electric, cheering on their Utah locals. Fell just shy of a gold medal, but what a weekend. Thanks so much for watching with us all weekend long. For Dave Fleming, Cameron Blackwood, I'm Michelle McMahon, and our entire Tennis Channel crew, thanks so much. We'll see you next week in Kansas City.